Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Good evening. You're listening to Bianca Harrison, author of Love and War. I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live, Worldwide, Positive Power 21.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce. You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Royce Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
This is a Jerry Royce Live Worldwide presentation for Positive Power 21.org radio network and podcast on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. The anticipated new interracial novel by Bianca Harrison. Starting out writing short stories, Bianca decided to write her first novel 2 years ago. After writing on and off, Bianca knew it was time to complete what she had started. In a 6-month time period, not only was her first novel completed, but her second novel was birthed as well. With great imagination, creativity, and faith, Bianca's hobby became a profession in 2013. Bianca is the author of Someone to Call My Own. Born and raised in South Georgia, she currently resides in North Georgia with her family. She has a Bachelor of Human Resource Management degree in Business Administration. For more information, visit her website at authorbiancaharrison.com. Available at Amazon.com, and where books are sold online. Love and War is a provocative interracial story of deceit, love, hope, and commitment, and heartache as a love affair threatens a marriage and silence hides a secret as a life hangs in the balance. Ava and Ryan are the ideal couple. They share 2 children together and seem like a perfect family. Ava is a successful best-selling author who lives her life putting her family first. She's a diva with expensive taste. Ava is so busy enjoying her wonderful life that she dismissed signs that result in her being diagnosed with terminal illness. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you Bianca Harrison at authorbiancaharrison.com. I hope you enjoyed this presentation. Hey, thank you everybody for joining us and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Joy Royce live and we streaming, y'all. That's right, we streaming tonight with Bianca Harrison. That's right, we so excited to have on here. Woo! She is here finally. That's right. The next voice you hear will be Bianca Harrison. Hold tight for this presentation.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, what's up, Bianca? How you doing?
Hey, Jerry, how are you? Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. So awesome. The Right of Love and War. What's going on?
Nothing. I was taking it day by day.
That's right. Taking care of the family, right? Taking care of the family. That's right. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Well, you ready for the first question?
I am.
All right. And the first question is, who is Bianca, the author?
Who is Bianca, the author? Bianca is educated. She's an educated lady. She's a family-oriented lady. I have 3 kids. I'm married, and I am also a writer and an author and an artist.
Artist.
So all that comes with the package.
Wow.
Besides, I still work my day-to-day job, so that comes with it too. But I managed to get everything done.
Awesome. Now, it's unusual that, someone is packaged that way. They can write and create artistry. Now, how was that possible? Now, I've been in a major where there was frustration, drinking and partying because they couldn't handle it. They was about to bail. They failed. Now, how did you get through that?
If it's something you're passionate about, you'll find a way to get it done. It's just like with anything else. I use my phone for everything, my smartphone. So anytime or anywhere I'm at, if I have some time, I write from my phone and I transform it to my computer once I get home. Other than that, my phone is my best friend. That's how I write. I don't do any typing. I do everything on my phone and transform it. So I get it done. I do everything like that, so I have time.
So you dictate it to your phone?
I do everything through my phone. Well, sometimes it can be a little smart.
Yeah, I was about to say that thing can get kind of crazy sometimes. I didn't say that.
But it works for me. Some people can't do that. They have to be at a computer type, and I don't have to type. Only when I'm doing corrections and stuff like that, and when I'm, transforming it to my Word document. Other than that, I found a way to get it done.
Wow, you're going to be getting to a lot of publications.
I know. Some people are like, how do you work, have a family, raise 3 kids, have a newborn, and still write? If you're passionate about your craft and that's what you want to do, you'll find a way to get it done.
That's right.
There's no excuses. No excuses.
Because I heard when you're married and you have 3 kids, when you're at work, that's kind of like your break.
Yeah, exactly. When you're at work, you have your break and your lunch break, and you can sit and relax for a minute. You can think clearly. And when the kids are asleep, that's your time to write.
That's right. All right. Good for you. Now, All right, let's hear a little bit about your background. Tell us, how did you grow up? What was middle school and high school like?
High school, middle school was good. I was little popular little kid in high school. Homecoming court and all that, but I did play sports. Softball. I came up with good grades. Went to college. I finished did my bachelor's degree in human resource management. Worked full time as an account specialist, and here I am.
Yeah,
and I'm not even doing anything in my background what I went to school for. I'm writing. I'm an author. So.
Yeah, that's right. So do you have any?
Put us in
how about you? How about your siblings? Did you have anybody to play with when you were growing up?
Yes, I have a sister, and I have my sister's 2 years younger than me, and I have a brother who's 10 years younger than me. So that's an age difference. So.
See, you skipped all through them. You did your presentation like in 20 seconds, and you didn't even mention your brother, sister, mother, father, grandmother, nobody. Where you grew up at? We didn't know where you grew up at. So you said South Georgia.
South
Georgia. That could be anywhere. What's South Georgia?
South Georgia is a little town, Griffin, Georgia. That's south of Atlanta.
Okay.
And right now, I currently live north of Atlanta in Gainesville, Georgia. So I went from south to north, and it's cold up here where I'm at right now. So, but I was born and raised in Georgia. A little country town, Bowden County, Griffin, Georgia. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that, but Atlanta is right there in the center of it all.
Yeah, we've been to Atlanta and Buckhead and. Where the money at, where the people who...
where the money is.
Where the Learjets at. People park Learjets in their backyard and got golf courses and stuff.
It's like a little small Beverly Hill and Buckhead.
Yeah, I heard, that's Hollywood, moved out to Atlanta now, That's where all the reality
to get down
shows.
There. Exactly.
We see your little reality shows. We see what's going on. A little Ritzy restaurant.
Housewives and stuff, yeah. I guess that's
dressed up.
Yeah, that's what we need to get to, but, we're doing what we're supposed to do. So
that's right.
We get where we need to go.
Yeah, that's right. Now, would you say North Georgia, it's kind of like moving on up, like the Jeffersons,
I'm not going to say, moving on up, but for me, it's moving on up. I actually... Well, when I was in school, I knew I didn't want to stay in Griffin, Georgia, so I want to, move a little from there. So North Georgia, to me, is okay. I like where I'm at. So I actually met my husband in college. We went to the same college, so I met him, and he actually from here. So I moved here about 15 years ago, so this is home now. So
That's right. So what was it like in the household? What did you guys do to entertain yourselves? Did you guys have like a farm, or was it just, I don't know, Griffin?
We didn't have a farm in Griffin. What we do for fun, just normal kid stuff. School projects and little groups and stuff and clubs. Other than that, my mom worked full time, my dad worked full time, and we just did normal stuff. Other than that, I did work while I was in school, so I worked when I was 15 and still kept my grades up. So other than that, I was trying to make money at an early age. I didn't have to, but that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah, see, Griffin sounded like that was named after the mayor or somebody. Was that named after the mayor?
No, Griffin just like a little. You're going to have to look it up. You have to look up Griffin, Georgia.
I'm going to Google it, and I'm going to Google it, too. I'm going to look for exactly where you grew up at.
Yes, exactly. Right now the crime rate, if you look, is awful. They're having so many gangs down there, so it's just scary. Every week you hear about somebody getting shot. I don't know where that comes from. I guess kid doesn't appreciate life right now. Human life doesn't matter at this point. So it's all young kids and gangs. So that's all you hear about right now. I never in a million years you would have thought that. So.
Cause see, I remember too. Growing up, like the eastern part of Maryland is kind of like like the south, like Virginia and them places, Carolina, and the kids really didn't have a whole lot to do. You had to be real creative. Like I remember my uncles and them, they had like band. Everybody had a band, or they had a DJ group. So they spent most of their weekends practicing for gigs. So, but during the week, they all had jobs like farming, cleaning, janitorial work, like, because my grandfather had a janitorial business. I remember they used to go around cleaning different nurseries. That's what they call daycare centers down there. So they were busy. You know, by the time they did their homework and had to do those things, then chore, take care of the farm animals, their day was done. But for the boys who didn't have all of that, you know, they didn't have much. You know, they thinking about, you know, who house they going to break in when those people leave. You know, they could be their neighbor. They didn't care. So you be hearing dumb crime. It'd be dumb crime. Then drugs. It was a lot of drugs. You know, you can just pull right up and you see the man sitting right there. You know, the guy with the Mercedes is obvious. He's the guy. You know, everybody else driving, riding bikes.
Yeah, that is sad. You know, you have that. But luckily, you know, I didn't grow up like that. I mean, like I said, there's crime and drugs everywhere. But the way it is now, it's so different.
Yeah, it's prevalent in the low income areas. You know, that's how they survive. You know, because nobody else can give them a job.
And then when you have kids of your own, you know, it's just so scary. So you try not to bring them up like that, but you want to teach them about life as well, and you want to keep it 100 with your kids as well, too, about what's going on in the street.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
Well, we can look at that movie that's called the Snow and the Drifts or something like the Snow and the Bluffs.
Yeah.
They can look at that. I thought that thing was real. I was like, is this real? I had to call my son up. I said, Brandon, is this real?
Gosh, I know. So, you know, it's life, though. It's life.
I know.
That
was scary. And I worked in the hood, but I don't remember being like that. It's like,
me either.
Yeah, I said, you kill people you know.
And then drive-bys, that's the
I think you shoot up people you don't know. You know, in the city, you know, you going at the other rival neighborhoods. Those guys like live in the same hood. They're not that far from each other.
Part. You can go visit family, and they're having a drive-by, and, you know, and it's the one that always get hit. So
yeah, you know, cookout. It's like, you know, when you put your arms down in the city, at least they do take time off. It's like, look, man, it's a holiday, you know. Everybody put their arms down. Leave them at home. Take the clip out.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's the way it is, though. You know, some people just put their energy into something else. You know, you just never know what you get. You know, people don't have time. They want to stay on a corner, shoot, and sell drugs. And there's so much potential out here for everybody. I think, you know, there's something for everybody. So
that's right. Now, what's the ages of your kids? What are their ages?
My daughter is 15 years old. I have a son who's 2. Me and my husband started all over once we went back to school, finished, and did everything else. And I just had a newborn who's 2 years old, and I'm still working.
Wow.
Well, not working, but, you know, trying to still promote my stuff. I'm okay, but I have a 2-week-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 15-year-old.
So you actually, so you working from home right now? You off from your other job?
I'm actually, on maternity. As far as my book and stuff, I'm still doing stuff like that, setting up book tours, and just doing stuff like that, just to get everything out there. And you know, right now I feel like I know.
Get an agent to do all that stuff for you. That's what
and my husband's actually pretty good. Yeah, and he's actually pretty good with doing a lot of stuff like that, too. He's actually doing a couple of things, but I set up a lot of stuff with him. You need to call this person, you need to call that. You know, I just like to have my hand in everything just to make sure stuff get done. Because if it don't get done, you'll be pissed off, and you'll be like, if you want something done, you do it yourself. So you know how that goes. But other than that, I'm still just, I'm pretty much getting there. So I'm almost 100%, and I'm pretty good. So I'm ready to get back out there and stuff, which I know I'm taking time and stuff because it's a big snowstorm up here, and the weather's awful, too, so.
Oh, you guys getting the snowstorm? Because we got some crazy.
We
had a flash. We had a flash storm, but we did get something over the weekend. Gave us a day off on Tuesday, so we actually had a 4-day weekend. So that was hot.
See, the kids been out of school, and I think they're going back tomorrow, but more weather's coming in tomorrow, too. So it's just like awful and stuff. So everybody's running out here trying to make sure they got everything. And power's been out everywhere all week, and some people just now get their power back.
So you guys have to make sure y'all have, so you guys got to have like wood burning fireplaces and stuff like that?
Yes, And then when you run out of wood, you got to figure out what you're going to do. And then they got a newborn, so it's like, oh, crap, But luckily we was, our power wasn't out like the other ones, just a couple of hours. So we was one of the lucky ones. So I'm grateful for that with a newborn and stuff.
So your lines don't run underground? So y'all don't run, y'all let your lines down on the ground?
No.
See, in the cities, the new development areas, that's like suburban, they run our power lines underground. So
no, they just, everything just kind of worked out. But a lot of people, I guess there was ice everywhere, and the power lines and everything down.
Yeah,
so.
We haven't had no really bad ice storms in a couple of years now. Mostly the blizzards coming from the Midwest. That's what's really hit us hard. But I understand what you're going through. I mean, it's not over yet. Everybody's not out of the woods. When it's coming from the south,
Ready for some spring weather right about now. Then when it gets too hot, we'll be complaining about that.
Yeah, because it get hot down there. I remember, y'all get them thunderstorms. And heat index is crazy.
Georgia weather is crazy. 1 minute is summertime, next is wintertime, spring. You get all the season in 1 week.
It's kind of like Long Island, because my grandmother, owned a home up in Long Island. I remember that it's really cool at night because of the water, but during the day it's like sizzling hot. Like you can see the steam coming off the street. It's so hot.
But Long Island sounds like a nice place to visit.
Oh, yeah, really nice, really nice. A lot of mixture, different cultures and everything. A lot of different people, because a lot of people come there from the foreign countries who specialize in, in medicine and nursing. So that's always the first stop, or those type of, because they have really big hospitals.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you go to get trained, because I think that's where my grandmother left Virginia, her and her sister, too, get trained in nursing, and that's where they retired at a hospital. That's where they retired.
Okay.
Yeah, get them good benefits.
Cool.
Yeah, I think they actually live across the street from a hospital.
Wow, they don't have no excuse not to go to work.
I know. I mean, but they retired now. They're in the 90s now, so I don't know why they want to cross the street from a hospital. Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, shoot, I guess that's easy to get to work, too. So they don't come to work, somebody can go over there and check.
That's right. All right, we talking to Bianca Harrison. She has a book, a recent release, Love and War. We're going to talk about that book. It's supposed to be provocative, interracial story about deceit, love, hope, commitment, and heartache because of a love affair. That's right. And people doing that stuff still, too, man. You encouraging it in this book?
I'm not encouraging. It's all my books are so diverse and it's so different. Each one of my books are different, and this one's totally different, and it talks about illness and just things that happen in life.
Yeah, in life. Okay. All right, I'm not gonna beat you up about that. All right, let's take a break.
With the territory.
Yeah, I understand. People like reading that stuff, so they know how to do it right. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about Love and War. So we're talking to Bianca Harrison. Hold tight, everybody, for a 60-second break.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. We appreciate the intro. Love and War. Love and War. What's the deal with that? Love and War.
What's the deal with that? Oh, Love and War. No, Love and War is totally an interracial book for me. It's an interracial romance novel, women fiction. So much diversity in this book as far as the other books that I've written. This one just goes with a woman whose heart's been broken, found out her husband's cheating on her, just deceived her. And, the only thing about it, she does not ask for a divorce. She doesn't believe in divorce, but he does. And the same day that he's asking her for a divorce is the same day she comes with him about her illness. But she has to make a choice. Should she tell him about her illness or should she keep it to herself? So, you have to play it, how it goes.
Yes, that's Ava and Ryan, the couple.
Yeah,
just having a problem.
Yeah.
All right, and Ryan, he has another woman. Yeah, another woman.
Yeah, when you always think the grass is green on the other side, and you finally come to your senses, and you find out it's not. But you got to figure out, is it too late though? You get all this dirt, and you got your idea, you're so perfect. You picked your perfect family. And then you come here, and then you come with this side chick, and, it's not what it is. And your wife is sick, but you don't know that she's sick. So there's a lot of, with their characters and Ava's friends, there's a lot of, to me, it's a lot of, it's showing you that you can laugh, you can cry, you can have heartache and pain. All this is in one book. You may laugh, you're going to cry, I've heard it all.
Wow, really? Oh, man, so I need to go out there and check that out.
So, yeah, you're going to get it all. If you think about The Best Man Holiday 2, it was something totally that I've heard is something totally different from that, from other people's reviews and stuff. So you're going to get all that. You're going to laugh and cry, but it's, I want to do an interracial book because it's a variety of things out there, but I don't want to just think just one couple goes through things. Everybody goes through everything. Love has no color. So, you can't help who you fall in love with. So,
So you have experience? You had some experience to write this book, or just research?
No, I didn't. I had an idea, and it just came with that, the characters, and and when I write, I just write. So whatever comes to mind, I try to do an outline, but sometimes I really go with the outline. When I write, I just write. And everything just comes together,
Yeah.
Like, why did I let her do that? Why did I let her do that? I can't believe she did that. You just write, and as an author, you just write.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what's your style? How, what happens? Do you develop your characters first, or you just let them just?
Well, yeah, I do develop my characters, and I do try to do an outline, and sometimes I stick with it, and sometimes I go off course and just, like I say, just write. And that's just, this comes with the territory because you put everything else in there. And you're like, oh, gosh, I can't believe I let that character do that. But, like I say, this book was totally, it was easy to write because everything just came together. It was so easy to write. I just finished my third book, so it was just like, oh, gosh. I feel like it took me the longest. I don't know if it's because I was pregnant, but my sister was reading and everything. She's like, oh, my God, I think this is my best book. So you just never know. Whatever takes you the longest versus what's easy. So you just write. Because normally I can write a book so quickly, but with me being pregnant the last couple of months, it took me the longest to write that. I guess I was tired too, but I did get it done. But Love and War it's it's just a story because she's caught in between her love for her husband and fighting a battle with trying to keep him too, and the battle with the illness that she's obtained. So she's dealing with a lot. She's a best-selling author, and her husband's, flaunting his mistress, and but she's not giving up on her marriage because she doesn't believe in that. So that's why, like, there's a lot of stuff to learn in this book. I even had males that read the book, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, the way the characters was written," and So you have to check it out when you get a moment. You have to check it out. I don't think you'd be disappointed.
That's right. Yeah, you got to send me something so I can flash it up on my YouTube show.
I will. I really will.
Now, is that a hardback? What is that? I know you got the downloads, the Kindle download. Are these books available in paperback?
Yes, they are. And I do a lot of book tours and do a lot of book events that I do, sell them there and stuff too, so they are in paperback as well. And I like to do that because I have a lot of people that read and they prefer the book than an ebook.
That's right.
I have a lot of people that still prefer the book. Yes. And for me, I prefer a book as well. It just seems like it takes me forever to read it on my Kindle. I don't know why.
I get through them quicker. I get through them quicker. I be reading several. Yeah, it's just that I read a few of them at the same time, and then I'm like, oh
God, it just feels like it takes me forever.
I get through them quicker because I stay on the computer.
Oh gosh, I guess I'm so used to a book that I prefer a book.
Mm-hmm.
But I read it on Kindle.
Yeah, I love it on my tablet and my phone. I can read while I'm walking. Now, Bianca, how long you been writing? Been a fictional author?
I've written a couple of years. I think I started writing in 2008, and for some reason I first wrote my first book, someone to call my own. I think I picked it back up. I wrote it in 2008, put it down. You know how you get that, who's going to read this book? And, not having faith in myself enough to finish it. So 2012, I think I finished the book in 2013. I was like, no, not me and my husband talked, okay, you never know who's going to read it or until you put it out there. You got to have faith in yourself. Right. So that's what I did, and then after that, I just had so many good response from people. So it just keeps me, motivated and keep pushing because I'm like, okay, I got my craft. I know what I like to do, building characters. It was just up to me to get it out there. So I read a lot, too. So after being an avid reader, I came up with characters. Like, I can write my own book, and that's how I started writing.
Yeah, that's how you started. That's right. Hobby. It was like a hobby, and then you made it your own.
Yeah, so like 2013, it just became my profession. Like, okay, I've written 2 books and a couple of months after that. So just writing, it just became my profession. So, I'm still working, still trying to get myself out there, and, just never know. So, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, so how's your fan base, How your fans love it?
So far, so good. I'm actually still building that. I do have a lot of people actually promoting and advertising for me as well. So far, so good. I'm still building it as well, though.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your reviews. Now your old school fans, they're gonna be there for you no matter what. It's just like Prince. Prince fans. Prince can rap. He can spin on his head. We still gonna be happy. But,
exactly.
But his bandwagon fans will be like, "What the heck was that?" Now, and what are your old school fans? They're gonna protect you. They're gonna look out for you. And what are the new people saying about Bianca Harrison, the author?
Well, I actually get good reviews, which you would think it. Everybody don't write a review, so that's the only thing, because you would want them to. But I've gotten good reviews and vibes from it. I haven't. I just wish everybody would write a review, though.
You gotta ask them. Now
you do that.
You should post them on your Facebook, and then encourage other people to do it. Look, like you got this good one right here. It grabs you by the throat. This is an emotional charged story about a marriage. That's a good start. If I saw that on a post, I was like, oh my God, I gotta get that book. And they say you can
and I do that occasionally on my I do have a Facebook page, for my author page. Mm-hmm. That's my author page, so I do put that on there occasionally. Just put stuff out there, Twitter and everything like that. So I do try to get it out there as well.
Yeah, but you got bait, right?
Exactly. But I've had so many people read the book. That's the thing. You're like, okay, you're a woman writer. I even put it out there, but I guess you just can't make them. Or they don't know how.
So, yeah, it's a way you could do it. I mean, some people be having like hundreds of them. I'm like, how the heck? But they said they really engage their people, Some people just got a lot of time. They can just, I guess they just fast. I don't know. But let me ask you this. Now, I know Facebook is, like the biggest phenomenon when it, for authors. I mean, a lot of people becoming really successful really, really fast. I mean, I'm hearing 4,000 or 5,000 downloads a week from some of those that I consider to be social media gurus. They use Twitter to reel them in, and they hook them as soon as they get to their page. What are some of your trade secrets you like to share with someone who's like, kind of like struggling right now, with posting and not really understanding the good and the bad of it? You got any advice?
Well, I just says first, learn the craft, and then you try to build your fan base and audience out there, and then try to connect with other authors. I've connected with a lot of people on Goodreads. Had a lot of experience with other authors that give you good advice. Not all of them are nice, but you're gonna get that because some people don't want you to do better than them. But the thing is, there's a lot of success out here for everybody. It's not like you're trying to take their fan base, but you're all working together to get their book out there, to get your book out there. You help me promote, I help you promote. Just promoting and advertising and getting yourself out there and just connecting with other authors. You just never know. But learn the craft as well, too. Advertising and promoting is the main thing.
Advertising, that's right. And speaking of advertising, you got to come on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Now, was it hard getting you on this show? Did Brandon have to pull your teeth?
No, I'm not even sure who emailed me or whatever. He just said the third week, and I'm like, he just said third week or whatever. I'm like, okay, I just make sure I put in my phone or whatever. I try to do that. That way I stay on tack too, or what I got coming up, or because I'm easy to forget with life and everything else. But I make sure that I program everything in my smartphone.
Yeah, you really use that smartphone, man. You use that.
Oh my God! It's
like
not always
secretary.
Hard, but yeah, it's good to me as far as what I have to do. So it really is. But no, it was not hard at all. No, it's not hard at all. Anything I can do to help your business and you can help me as well, that's good.
Yeah, because I remember I had to make a couple phone calls. People said, they want you to call them. I was like, what?
Oh, no. I'm okay. You're helping me. I'm helping you, so no.
Yeah, so I couldn't figure it out. I said, what? I said, we asking them to come on our show, now hands helping them,
Yeah,
you helping us, we helping you.
Exactly. Yeah. So no. You didn't have to pull my hand.
We didn't have to talk to your manager, husband.
Oh, no. I'm good. If I know it's something that could benefit me, benefit you,
right.
I'm good.
Mr. Harrison want to speak to you first.
Oh, no. I'm not going through all that, So. But, yeah, me and my husband actually works as a team. He's actually a graphic artist as well, too. So he's actually to, do a lot of stuff behind the scenes on my book and website and all that stuff. So, we have to work together when you're trying to build something. So
that's right. So he did your book covers for you?
Book covers and, website, have to update that, but.
Yeah, I like that. That's a nice nice.
Yeah,
nice.
He does other stuff too, like music on the side too. So I have to get you to talk to him too. They actually have music artists and stuff too, and they have a big show in April. So I think Corrupt and some other rappers are coming in. So he does all that on the side. So I try to stay out of it and just go when I need to support it and stuff. But yeah, they got artists and entertainment stuff too. So that's his side gig with the beats and stuff, and mine with the author.
So he's a promoter. So he's a promoter or manager.
He's actually a manager and producer, so he produces all the music. So I have to send you his information. Yeah, so, we kind of work together and doing everything, too. So
that's right. Tell them we love that because, I love to talk to them about that because we definitely trying to do, weekend radio casting on the weekends with,
okay.
Performers, independents mostly, that's what we like. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, I've actually sent Brenda an email. I send them an email that way, connect and stuff, and, can go from there.
That's right.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Appreciate that.
Oh, no problem. We trying to do it all. You have to get yourself out there, too, because nobody else is going to do it if you don't.
That's right.
So.
You got to. All right. We're going to take a quick break, Bianca. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts and, talk, give people some advice on, hanging in there with the game because the game can get rough, like you mentioned,
It can.
It get rough. All right, so hold tight. We're going to listen to Bill Powers. Powerful publication. All right.
All righty.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal. All right. We're talking to the author of Love and War, Bianca Harrison. Now, I don't see your name on these books. What's the deal? You ever...
You don't see them?
No, I'm looking at Love and War, Kindle Additional Amazon, and say something about graphics. Identifying graphics, illustrator.
It should be there.
Yeah, I don't see your name on. Oh, I see it in your bio, but it didn't show you as the author. When you first go into Amazon, it's some in a messed up version. But I did see your other books. So,
yeah, it should be there.
Yeah, you see you doing your thing. Nice lengthy book. 225
And when you type my name
pages.
in, it'll come up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did come up. I see your name
great.
on the title of the book, though, but for some reason it didn't show up under the title when you go to the page for some reason. I don't know. Maybe that's the way I went
still
into it.
paying me for them.
Yeah, you got to check them out. Make sure they're doing right. Amazon can mess you up.
Yeah.
You got to
stay
on top of them.
I know about that, so you have to stay on top of it, too.
That's right. All right, so can we get your final thoughts, advice for any young author out there thinking about venturing into writing, marketing, and promoting, all that stuff?
Well, as far as other authors out there that trying to make it and be an aspiring writer and author, it's got to be your passion, so keep writing. I'll say don't give up. You have to believe and have faith. That's the only only way you're going to make it. You have to believe in your craft. You have to believe that you're going to be a success. As far as writing, just keep doing what you're doing, and, hey, it's going to show up. People are going to buy your stuff. You have to promote, advertise, and get your work out there, but you have to do the work, and you can't give up. You just have to. You got to have faith. Nothing's going to be easy. That's just like, something major happening overnight. It's not going to be easy. Sometimes you may stumble, but you got to stand up and keep walking. So
that's right. All right. Now, another question would be: now, when you say invest in yourself, advertising, what type of venues would you recommend? so they don't be all over the place, what would you recommend how to advertise? What would be your advice?
First of all, always use social media. It's free advertisement, so use social media. Back in the days, we didn't have social media, so it was kind of hard to advertise. But as far as advertising, you're going to meet other people. You're going to meet different sites to promote. There's Goodreads out there. There's sponsors. I mean, there's so much out there. And once you use those avenues, you'll find ways to dabble in other sites to promote. I mean, use your friends, your network. I mean, have friends to promote from advertise for you. Change your profile pictures to your book. You know, you just have to find ways out there. And it's free promotion out there as well, too. It don't have to always be expensive. I'm looking at me. I'm talking to you. So, you know, it's free promotion. So,
yeah, we're free today. We high tomorrow.
You just never know what you're going to get.
That's right. When they say you want to... Let me ask you this, though. But, Bianca, like, you know, a lot of people say they're getting kind of worn down. They have family they want to see and take care of, and they want to start working smarter. If they had to work smarter in promotion, because I mean, social media is tough work. You know, I know people say they post 200 something a day.
It is, unless you can pay somebody to do it for you. It's
right,
not
a lot
easy.
of them do.
I mean, and then sometimes you may see a significant number of sales, and sometimes you may not. So you have to just find other streamers for just using Facebook and postings and stuff. I mean, there's other people. There's people that can blog for you that would be happy to blog your books and do reviews for you. So I found a lot of people that does that as well, blogging, reviews, and that's when you start seeing sales, when people start blogging your stuff. And people is like, oh, okay, I like that. So, I mean, it can get draining. Sometimes I don't even post every day because it can get draining. And you can pay somebody to do the same thing to post for you, but why would you want to pay somebody to post for you when you can just post to your group yourself? So, I mean, it can get draining, but you got to find out what works for you. I know.
That's right. Hit the tweet man up. And then, you know, a lot of people got video blogs out there now, too, that they have huge followings on their YouTube channels.
And that's true, and that's what I'm trying to build up now. I haven't had time to do a blog and stuff, but that's my next avenue. I just haven't had time with the way my life is going, but I plan to do the same thing as well. So
that's right. I was just reading on this guy who's supposed to be a marketing guru. And he had this woman come on and she said, yeah, I built up a huge following video blog. That's because she said she doesn't like to write. So all she does is video blog, and people follow along in her little, leave their comments. Yep. And she works for other people. She just mentioned them on her show and charged them a whole lot of money. Yep. And charged them a whole lot of money. Yeah,
oh, wow. Yeah. I'm sure you can make money, too. But that was my next thing, was to do a video, start doing videos. And I hope that I can do that this weekend. I've been planning on doing it, but I just haven't had time with the cold weather and stuff. It's just been, time has been off, so.
That's right. Yeah, you got to get to it. And that's one of the big things that we saw that really helped out our traffic, especially to our website, was when we started putting our audio players with the show on our website. That's when we really started seeing traffic. Then we started putting out YouTube because the kids like making music videos featuring me, and the people like that stuff. They start showing it to their friends. Next thing you know, they follow you. You know, you start seeing 20, 30, 40 people following you at night. You know, you start saying, hey, I must be doing something right. It's not going to always be like that, you know, but you got to keep the momentum going. You know. Exactly.
Keep putting stuff out there, too. So
that's
like everything else. You got to keep yourself relevant.
Yeah, there's a lot of people doing the same thing we doing. So you got to keep being innovative. And innovation is the key.
Exactly. So you're absolutely right about that. So,
that's right.
But somebody who's doing something, who's trying to come up in the game, just stick to your craft. I just say don't give up. I had to learn everything on my own when I just first got out here in the business. Like, oh, gosh, and where do I start? Then I have a whole bunch of people who's asking me, questions about how do they get started, how do they do this and stuff. And I should do a class on how to get started. You just...
That's right. They don't give video blog. That's
exactly.
Right.
So
do a Google Hangout. See, look, you
Exactly.
do Google Hangout, man. That's how people like to engage people. You know, they want to talk to you through their computers.
That's
awesome,
true,
man.
though. But yeah,
That's
I mean, I started on my own, didn't have any help, nobody to ask questions to. I was a newbie, so I just kind of learned everything as I went. And like I said, I'm still learning, so still learning. So I like what I do. I like creating characters, putting stuff out there people are going to enjoy, you know. So and meeting other authors and people like you guys. So I appreciate it. I appreciate everything.
Yeah, we
somebody asked me if I can be on their show. Anybody can ask me, I can help. You know, I'm there. So
that's right. And you mentioned earlier that you do book signings and everything. So you love doing this kind of thing.
So I do have a couple of things coming up this year. Actually, it's going to start next month. So that's why I'm healing pretty good. I'm doing everything. So
tell us where you're going to be. You still got a couple minutes left. Remember, you the last show. This is the last show for the week. Where you going to be at, Bianca? Where you going to be?
Justin, let me see what I have for.
Yeah, check your smartphone.
I know. I have a couple things. I'm going to be at a couple of signings later this year, Decatur book show, and there's one in Atlanta as well in November I'm going to be at. But next month, March the 28th, I'm going to be at Griffin High School, actually, for a book signing. That's going to be from 4 to 6. At April 11th, I'm going to be at Nubian Bookstore, and that's in South Lake Mall. That's in Lovejoy.
Oh, it's still around.
And then April 25th, I'm going to be at Urban Grind Coffee House, and that's from 2 to 4. I'm going to be doing a book signing. So I do have a couple of more available this year that will be on my website so everybody can see, and it's going to be on my Facebook page.
Well, you got a lot.
And so I'm going to have a lot of things this year, you know, that I'm working on. So
you're going to take the baby with you?
Oh,
no. The baby?
No, I have people watching the baby. No, I have my little helper with me, which is actually my daughter. And yes, I do have a assistant, actually, which is just like, you know, a family member that helps me at all times with book signing and stuff. So I'm grateful for the help that I have when I'm doing stuff like that, and I actually enjoy it because that's when I do meet a lot of readers, too. And that's when, you know, they put my book out there. They like the book and, you know, tell other people about it. So
that's right. That's how you keep it moving. That's
exactly.
Right. Momentum.
So,
Momentum.
And get your name out there and everything.
That's right.
But,
all
I mean,
right,
if they
Bianca.
want to know where I'm at, always go to my Facebook page at Facebook, Author Bianca Harrison, or my website at authorbiancaharrison.com.
That's right. And you said you're on BookBaby and Amazon.
Yeah, and Twitter, Miss Janelle, that's MRSJANIELLE, and Instagram is Miss Janelle as well.
All right. Very good. We appreciate having you on the show and sharing all your secrets of how you move in these books and everything and encouraging others following your path.
Yeah, I appreciate it as well, too. I mean, when they follow me, they can always check out my first release, I Want to Call My Own, and other releases that will be available for this year as well. So thank you for having me, Jerry. I appreciate it a lot.
You're welcome. So I know you're going to share our show and tell people about us, right?
I am, and I'm going to put it on my Facebook page and everything else, and I'm going to tweet.
Awesome. All right. So we have the file, the on-demand file available to you tonight in case you're up late and you feel like working. All right?
No problem.
All right, everybody.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys, for having me so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Everybody said thumbs up. All right. And I tell you, Bianca, I tell people all the time, I say, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff. Just like tonight. You know, you told us, you know, you're juggling 2 small kids and a husband has a music career going on. It's a lot. But you're doing your thing and you're enjoying it, having fun, and got a full-time job.
Exactly.
Very motivating.
Don't stop.
That's right. Very motivating. And we appreciate you sharing all that.
Much. I appreciate it so much, guys. Go buy the book. Go buy the book. Don't
That's
forget.
Right. Buy her book.
Amazon.com or.
And we see you in the next drop.
Thank you
so much. We see you in the next drop, too. All right?
Okay.
Take care.
Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody. I'm Jerry Royce Live. Worldwide, positivepower21.org, Spreaker.com /positivepower21. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody, don't forget to share. Good night.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hey, what's going on, family? This is Eric A. Terry Sr., author of Real Talk, The Making of a Man, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powell.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil LeBaron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author? looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce live, and I wish I was in Barbados, Jamaica today, and I want to say shout out to those guys who are listening to PositivePower21.org right about right now on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Man, we got an Arctic freeze going on up around here. Man, I don't know what we're going to do. School's closed 2 hours late tomorrow, so you know it's cold when they close school 2 hours late. But that's all good. But we just glad we got heat. All right, everybody, stay tuned for an episode of Book Buzz. And our book sponsor for tonight's show is my man, James Deshay, the poet, the romance poet. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Yeah. Appreciate that, James Deshay. Anytime you guys want to sponsor, get some exposure, remember we are streaming live in Barbados, Jamaica, Canada, Spain, Germany, UK, you name it. 12 countries going strong. Every day we broadcasting 15 hours on the stream, on demand, 24/7. So you want to get exposure for your product, your book, or your MP3, come to us. That's right. We do it right here. All right, y'all, I want y'all to hold tight for this presentation. Today being featured on our show is Eric A. Terry, Sr., author of a book called Real Talk, Making of a Man. Stay tuned for his presentation. One moment. This is a presentation for Eric A. Terry, Sr. and Jerry Royce Live worldwide. A native of Chattanooga, Tennessee, Eric A. Terry, Sr. is an author, certified marriage coach, and relationship specialist. While he is also known throughout the Southeast as a dynamic singer and a worship leader, Eric is also an ordained minister of over 20 years. He was licensed in Nashville, Tennessee under Dr. H. Bruce Maxwell at the Lake Providence Baptist Church in 1995. Eric and his beautiful bride, Lady Deborah, are the owners of Real Talk Consulting, a multi-service firm that focuses on building and maintaining healthy relationships. Real Talk was developed in early 2012 when Eric began posting relationship advice on his personal Facebook page. After attracting a strong following of over 5,000 people, Eric began to receive requests for speaking engagements, seminars, and marriage retreats, as well as singles empowerment sessions to share his views on relationships. In this time, they've impacted the lives of hundreds of couples and individuals seeking God's original design for their relationship. Eric and Deborah truly have a heart for marriage, and it's through the transparency of their own lives that they provide individuals, couples, and teens with the tools necessary to build and maintain a healthy relationship. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy this presentation. I present to you Eric A. Terry Sr. on Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org, the radio network. Thank you. All right. Mr. Terry, welcome to Positive Power. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, sir. Thanks so much for having me. We appreciate it.
Hey, man, my pleasure, man. Glad to have you. And the first question is, who is Eric A. Terry Sr., the author?
Oh, man. I'm a born and raised in Chattanooga, Tennessee. As the bio said, my father, Jerry Terry, is a pastor here, and I have been in ministry and involved in church most of my life. Over the last few years, God has really shifted some things for me and had me really focus on relationships and focus on mainly marriage, but for singles and also for couples as well. But my biggest takeaway, I guess, from life and as far as who I am, I'm a father, I'm a husband, I have 4 beautiful kids that range in age from 26 to 16.
Wow.
So we, my wife Deborah and I, basically we use our marriage as a ministry and a business to help others. So we really take this thing seriously, man. It's been a real blessing to be able to do it.
Yeah, see, man, you got 5,000 followers. I guess they just want to check y'all out, see how long you're gonna last. You know how people are.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a blessing, though, man. It's like a window to your life, man. That's all right, man. Now, you know, I was telling you early before we got started, I said my Marylanders, man, they like to get to know you. You know, we got a little south in us, too, because a lot of us come from the Virginia area, and, you know, that's considered really south for people living in Maryland, especially if you're in New York and you come from Virginia, but you're not trying to act like it. But, you know, we like to get to know you before we spend some money on you. That's how we are. So, man, so tell us, man, how, you know, you told us you was in the church all your life. So pretty much, you know, what was life like, you know, growing up, man, in a Tarek household, man? Tell us about that.
Yeah, man, you know, a lot of people think that, I guess, because my father was a pastor, they say, oh, man, y'all was in church all the time, didn't do anything, didn't have fun. And that was, you know, far from the truth, man. My father was a very balanced man. So we knew about church, we knew about God, but we lived life. And we had fun. We went to parties. We did the same thing our friends did. My father just gave us a balance with it by helping us to understand the role of the Christianity, or the role of the relationship as far as religion, and as well as, you know, just living everyday life. So, man, I give people the illustration, man. It was, my house was the lower class version of the Huxtables. We didn't have the money. We didn't have the money the Huxtables had, man, but we had the love. We had the family.
So yeah,
that's how I grew up.
Yeah, so that means you guys didn't have the pretty sweaters on. And,
no, man, no, we couldn't afford the sweaters.
Now I know y'all gave mom and pops a good show now and then, though, during the holidays, though, because I know you had a couple brothers and sisters.
I did. I have 2 brothers, 2 older brothers, and we all, and it's funny, my family's a musical family, man. Everybody sings, plays an instrument. Everybody except my oldest brother. My oldest brother, kid, I love him dearly, but that brother had no, if he glued it to his back. So, yeah, man, so we did. We had a lot of fun growing up. We had a great childhood. My parents always talk about how they wish they could have done more for us. And I always look at them and we're like, man, we had a ball. You know, our childhood was amazing. So, you know, and all of that, man, it was one of those things where I was growing up as the younger kid. I was the youngest of 3 boys, and my brothers, to just kind of give you some dynamic, my brothers were both very athletic. These two, I mean, my oldest brother ran cross country. I mean, he ran track. My middle brother played baseball, basketball, football, you name it. And they were good at all of them. And here I came along being a little fat kid, not really into sports, you know, not really into other things that they were, man, being totally different. But we found our way. And that's part of the things that I talk about in the book, is how I got out from under their shadows.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Real talk consulting. That's right. That's helping people out. Multi-service firm. I thought I threw that in there.
Absolutely.
Man, that is, yeah, and it's funny, man, because I love to hear, you know, people reminisce about their childhood. Because sometimes you don't get a chance to talk about it because you don't really know what to strike up at work. Sometimes when you're sitting at the lunch table, you know, you sit there and try to talk about, you know, back in the day. You know, somebody may not have had a good back in the day, so it may not be good lunchtime talk. You know, so you got to know who you're dealing with, you know. But it's good to hear these stories. And I always like to ask people, you know, good or bad, you know, what it was like. And that's the reason why some people write the books they're writing, because it's based on you know, the way they grew up, their background.
Right.
That's awesome, man.
It goes back to something you said earlier. You know, we all have a story. We all have a story. Man. I encourage anybody, man, you know, if we all have at least one book in us, at least one. And if it's nothing but your story, because nobody can tell your story like you, man.
That's right. That's what the legendary Paul Coates used to always say, the owner of Black Classic Press, publisher Walter Mosley, he used to always say that, man. You know, when he started his self-publishing printing business, he used to always say that, man. All right, now, how did you meet Lady Deborah? That's what everybody want to know.
Yeah, man, Lady Deborah, that's my baby, my heart. Deborah and I actually grew up in church together. We grew up in the same church. It's kind of funny. One of the, you know, how when you're a little kid and you're in church, you have those little puppy love relationships.
Yeah.
My first church girlfriend was actually her sister.
Well, that's funny because I remember my brother was dating my son's mother, you know, when we were in elementary school. Yeah. I was like, man, how he get her?
Right. So, you know, it was one of those things, man, where we grew up together. We've known each other. Our families grew up together. We've known each other most of our life, all of our life, really. And just after several years where she'd gone through a really bad, really long, painful marriage, and they'd gone through a divorce, and I had gone through mine right before that. And we just, you know, our friendship just kind of went to another level, just kind of talking and kind of being there, supporting one another. And then when we got together, and we just decided on some things that we weren't going to deal with. You know what I'm saying? We said, hey, we don't want to. Here's what I put up with before. I don't want to deal with that again.
Right.
And it made all the difference.
So your first marriage, was your wife heavily involved with the church?
Not at all. Not at all. And man, I think that was a lot of the issue that we had, because, you know, when anybody in ministry, man, and I say this for anyone, if you're looking to date someone, if you're interested in someone that's in ministry, understand, man, people need to understand that is a whole nother level of responsibility. And it's just like being, and I hate to put it in this limelight, but it's kind of true. It's almost like being in a relationship with a celebrity. There's a pulling on them a little more than the average guy or girl. So we need to understand that it's a whole nother level when you get to dating someone or trying to be with someone that's in ministry like that.
Yeah, it is tough, man, because we've seen some guys, you know, some big-time pastors in the Baltimore area, man, get into, you know, a little bit of trouble, you know, when it came to, you know, dancing outside the relationship. Some of them kind of rebounded. The church forgave them. Wives forgave them. No, not all the wives forgave. Yeah, one wife, yeah. You know, the ones that's quite more known than, you know, the corner guys.
Right.
Man, that's something, man. That's powerful, man. So that marriage couldn't hold up. So you guys decided to. Now, were you running the church, or were you passing under your father at the time?
I was actually associate under my father at the time. And it was difficult, man, because I'll be honest with you, I really wondered how powerful or how effective my marriage was going to be after going through a divorce. And the truth is, I think it got stronger because I could relate a little better to people who were having marital issues, and I could minister to them on a different level than somebody like my father, who just celebrated. My parents just celebrated 43 years of marriage.
Wow, 43.
So, you know, there was, and I never thought about it this way, but the truth is, Jerry, there were some things that after going through a divorce and handling it properly, or getting to a level where I could handle it properly, there were some things that changed. There were some advantages that I had to be able to minister that my father couldn't, because he had never experienced anything like that. So it made a big difference, man. So yeah, it does. It really helped and really magnified my ministry.
Yeah, that is powerful, because your dad was only on one side of the fence. Just like me, I'm only on one side of the fence. You know, I don't really know what it's like on the other side. You know, grass don't look green to me. You know, where I'm standing. You know, wow, that is powerful, man. So that makes you way more qualified than the average guy.
Absolutely. And, you know, here's the thing, too. One of the things that I figured out with my dad has now been in ministry over 35 years. And in that time frame, he has married countless couples. I mean, he's lost count of how many couples he's actually counseled and married. But here's the messed up part. He has a PhD. He has a doctorate in theology. But the truth is, seminary never trained him on how to counsel couples. So out of all the couples that he's married in over a 35-year period, only one of those couples is still together. Only one. And here's the real kicker behind that. That one couple is actually in counseling with me right now.
Wow. I hate to laugh about that, but goodness.
It's weird, man, but 20 years later, here they are. They're actually in sessions with me. And it's
so you're going to keep them together? You're going to keep that glue?
Yeah. And they're doing great. They're doing great, but I think it was just some principles that I'm able to give them to manage the arguments and the issues and all that stuff, where my father never really experienced that, so he couldn't give them tools to help.
Yeah, you're right. You really can't really fathom what they're going through because you're not there. But I mean, I'm not sure, if your mom and pop ever had ups and downs during that relationship, because a lot of times when you the first lady, they like being the first lady, so they take whatever. They take all the punches, that's being thrown at them, good or bad. So I don't know how good your mom loved that lifestyle so that she didn't challenge anything that went on in the marriage, because I know, talking to some pastors, you're right, man. It's like being a rock star, man, The women are out of control. Women are chasing after them just like they chase after rock stars, you know. And I didn't know that at first. I was like, wow, it's like that.
Yeah, and the truth is, the reason that happens is there's an attraction. Women really want a man who is able to lead and who is able to give them that spiritual guidance. And when they can't get it at home, it makes that man, that pastor, a little more attractive.
Yeah.
So it's.
But how about this, Eric? This is a good question. This is something you could think about. Like, all right, how about the times? You remember the times you were in school, probably high school most likely, and you had an attractive teacher. You kind of heard her a little clearer than you heard the other teachers for some reason.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that could be it, man. It's like that's the class you don't miss.
Right.
And them same women lined up on that first and second row, but they have to sit in the second. They have to sit in the second or third pew. First lady in the first pew, right? Or she's sitting somewhere else in your church.
Right. I know. With my mom, she usually sits like on that second pew to the right of my dad. What he did was years ago, he stopped women from sitting on the front row.
Yeah, I heard about them guys. They make them wear little blankets or something like that too.
Right. And and unfortunately, you have to have that type of mindset because you just never know how people are thinking and how they're going to react to the situation. So it's really a lot of the things that pastors go through, pastors are approached with, man, it's really all in how we handle it.
Yeah, we put so much pressure on those guys too, man. Cause I had a conversation similar to this with a gentleman on my job who was pastoring the church, and I was telling him what my pastor was going through, because he, got caught, pretty much with his pants down in the, at the church, when the deacon walked in on him, and he said, but and he knew him too. He said, but he said this guy is a man just like you and I. They make mistakes. I said, dude. I said, you got some people, man, they hanging on to his every word. This is their last stop. And he said that one time. He said, I know a lot of y'all come from those big churches, family churches, and this is probably your last stop, not before you die, but before you call it quits and say, I'm staying home watching football on Sundays now, or hanging out with the fellas. He said, he knew this. He said, you guys got me on a higher pedestal than probably any other man on earth. And he was right. He was saying, yeah, dude, this is it right here. If you mess up, I study at home. That's what some of them guys are saying to themselves, I was thinking that. I was like, yeah, you mess up, dude, I'm just going to stay home and deal with the guys on TV then. Because, I don't know what they doing, but I don't want to hear what's going on bad. I don't even want people to even tell me what they doing. I just want to go get the word, participate, do some community service, take it home, It was starting to be like that. You get my age, you start to see a lot. You start to hear a lot. And then you start saying, man, you can't put a lot of trust in no man. He's just a man.
Right. But here's the thing, man. The Bible is real clear when it tells us to not to put that kind of pressure and that kind of trust on a man. But it also tells the men that as pastors, man, we have to be careful that we don't allow that stuff to go to our head. Because a lot of times you have these rock star pastors who their mindset is they see themselves as rock stars too.
Yeah, they do.
So and if you're not careful with that, man, we can use that power, use that authority in the wrong way, and ultimately hurt somebody. And it's hard, it's difficult, but you're right. We do put people on a pedestal. Because I never get one of my friends hearing my dad cuss for the very first time, and he freaked out. He was like, "Your father's a preacher," and I'm like, "Okay," but he still knows those words, and he still has emotions. He still, there was nothing. Now, if he walked around and every other word out of his mouth is a cuss word,
he like third preacher.
Yeah, you the hood preacher. Okay, I can kind of see your issue, but when you talk about somebody, I mean, man, my dad literally when he cussed, Jerry was one of these. When he cussed, you knew he was mad.
Yeah, he was mad. Doggone Red Sea was about to pop, man. People like, oh, God, Jesus coming.
Right.
Yeah, they got him up there, man. He up there, man.
Yeah, man. Whoa. But again, he's still a man.
That's right. He is a man. He make mistakes, man. That's why it used to freak me out, man. When I used to hear about pastors were on their second marriage, I was like, oh my God, what happened to the first one? You're the man. She should have been the one, the queen. You can't divorce the queen.
Right.
But I had to start understanding. It was like, he make just like some of those guys run churches in the hole because they mismanage money because they steal. Right. And, there's a lot of mistakes, that's being done in the church that we don't always see.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's why we have to make sure we're putting our trust in God, man. That's one thing I can really say that I can take away from my dad raising us. He said, man, understand that, Matthew 6:33, seek ye first the kingdom of God. It's about God. It's not about the man in that pulpit. And it's about a personal relationship more than it is about a personality. And unfortunately, we get caught up on the pastor's personality, and we forget about the relationship with God.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That is true. Man, that's one thing about religion. They said never talk about religion on the job, man. Everybody got their opinion.
Oh, man, yeah. That was quick.
That in politics. That in politics, man. That's right, man. All right, we talking to Eric A. Terry, Sr., author of Real Talk, Making of a Man. Married to Lady Deborah. His dad is the man that we all look up to. And he's the last man standing. I got 23 years coming up this spring, man. 23 years. I did a lot of dating. So it was almost like being married because I had like 6 years with like this one and that one.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was only really one that was a pretty long stretch. That was like being married. So that was like a long engagement. All right, bro. Hold tight. We're going to take a quick commercial, a 60-second break. Everybody, you want to get a drink of water? We're talking to Terry, Pastor Terry. He's the man. When we come back, we're going to talk about his book, Real Talk, Making a Man. Stay tuned for Book Buzz, a Book Buzz presentation from Reese Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Yeah. Jerry Royce Live worldwide, Positive Power 21. Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21 worldwide, 12 countries. Everybody, you got to stick it out with us, y'all. We are here for the long haul. That's right, promoting and branding our good name. That's right. All right, we're being led by God, man. That's all I can say. All right, we're talking to Eric A. Terry Sr. He's the author of he's the owner of Real Talk Consulting, multi-services firm that focuses on building and maintaining healthy relationships. So I'm assuming that this book kind of was a rebound from this business. You would say, Eric?
Absolutely.
All right, but tell us about Real Talk Consulting, and then we're gonna get into the book.
Yeah, man. With Real Talk Consulting, what we did was basically, I was on Facebook just with my family, friends, and classmates, and just started to see a lot of drama. And I was like, wow, I remember having a relationship like that. And it just, I hated to see other people in that situation. So, I would post different scenarios and different advice, relationship advice, just trying to, give some people some clear ways to handle and to manage their relationship, to make things look better, man. And in doing that, man, my numbers started to grow. I mean, it expanded so fast before I even realized it. Before I knew that, I looked up and all of a sudden I've maxed out at 5,000 people, and literally had to start a fan page. And it was either that or go to a second personal page. I really didn't want to do that, so I did the fan page. And in the process, man, I started getting a lot of contact about different people, especially churches, who wanted me to come in and do marriage retreats and seminars. So we began to do that. And I'll be honest with you, man, when that first happened, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like, are you serious? Who wants me to do a marriage retreat? But I realized that this was something that God was putting me in that position to do. So I just took it. I said, all right, let's do some homework, find out what we need to do to make it work, and let's get it done.
All right. Yeah, people want to hear you, man, and they want to read your post. So obviously, so out of that 5,000, what's the percentage of men and women that is part of that fan base?
Oh man, when I looked at my last statistics from my page, it's about 78, 79% is women. And I'll be honest with you, it's mostly single women. I've got a lot of married women too, but mostly single women. And which I found to be real interesting, because it showed me something. It showed me that women really have a mindset to want to know about men. They want to know. They want to know what we're thinking. They want to know why we think certain ways. When we do events, when we started doing the events and sessions, man, women come out. I mean,
they do.
You know what I'm saying? They come to this stuff now, trying to get these brothers to come out. That's a whole other ball game.
I know, man. Especially during football season.
Oh man,
don't see football going on. You can't find them.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening. So yeah, man. So it's but what it's allowed me to do, it's allowed me to talk to women and give them some tips, because I think some women just have I won't say a bad mindset, but just a different mindset on how to handle or how to talk to men. And I'm like, you see it all the time. You see women, getting in a man's face and putting their finger in their face and pushing him inside. You can't, man. That's not how you approach a man.
Yeah, you're right. Even on the job, man. Even on the job, when they're your leaders, your supervisors, some of them just don't know how, especially the ones that never been married or in really good relationships.
Right, right. And that's the key. That's the key, because if you've never had that and you don't know how to correspond, man, it all comes back down to communication, or being able to communicate effectively. So trying to teach people that now, I'm volunteering at a place here called the House of Refuge, where it's a kind of a halfway house program for men. And these guys, man, I'm able to go in there every Tuesday and teach a class with them. And basically, I've made the book a workbook, and I'm kind of walking through that with them. And just helping these guys get their leadership skills up, increase their communication skills, kind of change their situations at home.
Yeah, y'all talk about anger management and everything, 'cause that's like a key issue.
Definitely. But, here's one of the things that I figured out, even when it came to anger management. If I could get guys to recognize, to respond, let me put it this way, if I can get guys to reply instead of responding, they can control their anger. I think a lot of it happens with men, and this was me back in the day. I would listen to respond instead of listening to understand. So I think what I would do is I'm listening to what she's saying, but I'm only listening to get enough for me to make a comeback.
That's right. You're trying to win. You're trying to win the argument.
You're trying to win, right, absolutely. And I think that's one of the biggest struggles, because listen, the truth is, a man's number one need is success. So we need that challenge. That's why we like sports. That's why we like games. That's why we don't like to lose. Success is our number one need. So when we're in those situations and we feel like we're losing an argument, I mean, you put that brother, you back him up against the ropes, and he's going to fight you.
That's right. Wow, that's funny, man, because like you can use that same analogy when it comes to education. If a young man, if he's having problems in school and he's in the 8th, 9th grade and his parents not home, or he's a single-family household and his mom need help anyway with money,
right.
He's going to bail, because he feel like he's losing the race anyway.
Right, absolutely.
Wow. All right. Now your book covers all of this, is it addressing more females or more male, or was 50-50?
Well, you know what? Originally, the book is, the first 4 chapters is all about me. It's in the process, I was writing the book and going to do all this relationship tips. And in the process of writing, God said, okay, but the people, like what you said about your listeners, he said, all right, the people need to know who you are. They need to know your story. So the first 4 chapters, man, I really talk about my story. I talk about my growing up, my being raised in a pastor's home, being raised with 2 older brothers who were very athletic and very popular, who were thin, who were good looking, and here I was becoming a little chubby fat kid, and trying to live up under that the scrutiny of that. So a lot of those things, man. The first 4 chapters pretty much are just all about that, all about my life and my relationship issues and issues that I had that kept me from, doing the things properly that I needed to do. So it really, because here's one of the things: if you start wrong, it's hard to get back. You know what I'm saying? So for me, a lot of situations that I had been through when it came to relationships, it was stuff that I had done wrong from the beginning, but never got the right information. To do it properly. So,
now my question is that before you met your first wife, were you doing a lot of dating before you married? Did you have a lot of experience with women?
No, man, you know what? Honestly, I was that fat kid. I was afraid. I had a major fear of rejection. So I wasn't the guy that would go out and start talking to women trying to get their attention. So for me, I didn't date a whole lot. Now, when I did start dating, it was all because either somebody set me up with somebody, or I just told a friend of mine this the other day, I used to use my singing ability to get, because, I knew, I said, hey, if I can, if I saw a young lady that I liked, man, I'm one of those things, I would start singing to make sure she heard me and hope she would come and say something. So I used that, and but the problem was, for me, is that was cool for a minute, but the problem is you can't continue to hide behind that for too long. You gotta, you gotta open your mouth and start talking. You can't just come out like that. So
you be like Michael Jackson.
Right. So yeah, man. So I really didn't. I didn't date a whole lot now. In high school, probably more than average, but I think it was only because once I started singing, it changed people's perception of me. I was no longer just a little fat kid. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it made it a little different, and plus I stood out because there wasn't a lot of guys, running around singing at that time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you like the Leverts. You like Gerald Levert, his sons.
Oh man, yes sir.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, wow. You had to do what you had to do, man. Some guys got the looks, some got the voices, some got the height. Exactly. What God gave you. That's right.
Exactly.
So women attracted, but when you counseling women, like I found that like women when the way they identify men in high school. They look at guys the same way when they're in their 40s and 50s. They still looking for that same type of guy.
Absolutely.
And there's not going to be a lot of them out there that's going to be available at 40 and 50.
Right.
So you kind of got to scale down a little bit.
Right. Right. And I think what the problem is, I know for me, when I think back to my exes, I had a couple of girls that I talk about in the book that didn't want to be with me in high school because they didn't mind being my friend, but they couldn't see themselves dating me because of my weight or whatever at that time. And then, of course, years later, graduate high school and, go through divorce and lose a bunch of weight. And it's like, everything changes. But it was sad because to see these same women, like you said, still chasing the athletic dudes, and I'm sitting there thinking, your history with these dudes ain't that good. I mean, you've had these brothers and they treated you like dirt. Why would you keep looking for that same type of dude? But for me, it's all about teaching women now to value themselves, so that when they find somebody who values them, they recognize it.
That's right. I mean, I understand you have to have some type of attraction for somebody, but always. I told my sister and a couple of friends, I said, you guys missed the boat when you didn't marry the guy that was like your really good friend. That was the one that was really for you. I said, you should have a relationship where you're like I met couples that they have longevity in their marriage, and then you look at the secret to their success or their formula of why it's still going strong, and it's because they get along so well. They want to be with each other all the time. It's like, are y'all together all the time? Do you have to drive her everywhere? Do you have to go everywhere he goes? They together all the time.
Now, listen, it is key. We, my wife and I tell people all the time, you've got to understand, if you don't understand anything else, people are so busy trying to fall in love, and the truth, we need to learn to fall in like.
That's right.
We need to like each other.
Like them a lot.
You got to be able to like them, man, because I'm telling you, man, and listen, I'm sure there's plenty of your listeners can attest to this. There is nothing worse than being in love with somebody you don't like.
Yeah.
That's a bad spot to be here, man.
Yeah, you sit next to them at the movie. I can't stand this person. Why I'm at the movies with them? Why I'm laying in this bed with them? I can't stand them.
Right.
Yeah. Gotta like them. Don't even call them when you don't see them all day. Like you don't care. They're like your roommate.
Right. And you know, man, and so many people get married now, man, for the wrong reasons, and they end up being in relationships where they're just roommates. And, you know, they can't break up because they got too many bills together. You know, they got too much stuff going on. So it's like you're just there, but here we are married, living single. And man, that is no place. That's not a good place to be, man.
Yeah, especially you hook up with them girls that had them supermodel bodies, man. You know, they start getting their 40s and 50s, man. They not gonna be that much of a supermodel no more.
Right. You know? Same thing with those athletic guys. Because I don't know about your experience. I know for me, a lot of those, when I went to my 20th reunion, man, I remember laughing so hard because I walked to my 20th reunion and all the dudes that were the athletic, you know, shot guys, man, they were just as fat as I was, and I thought it was hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember my best friend, man. He said I used to brush my hair forward all the time and back. He said, yeah, Jerry. He said, you're gonna be bald you're going to be bald when you get in your 40s or something like that. He said, man, I saw him in his 30s. He had no hair. I still got my hair. So, that's what I focus on. That's my focus. I said, man, this kid. That was a good old days, man. You got to love your boys, though, man. The homies, man. You got to love the homies. They keep you in check, man. Some of them guys have made their buddies successful because of certain things they've said in high school to them, you know.
Absolutely.
You're going to be nothing. You know, you're going to go prove them wrong. And then you pull up in a helicopter.
Right. Yeah.
All right, man. Look, we're going to take a quick break, man. So we get back, we're going to take your final thoughts, man, to today's conversation, man. We appreciate you being here, Eric, you know, telling your story, man. We wish you the best with the book. With 5,000 people following you, man, I know you probably you be selling out all the time, man.
We try our best, Doc.
That's right. All right, hold tight for a quick presentation with Lisa Sandler with WRP Promotions.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. We're talking to Eric A. Terry Sr., Real Talk Consulting, Real Talk Making a Man. All right, tell people where they can get your book at, man.
Absolutely,
where they can meet
man.
you.
Absolutely, man. I'm on Facebook. They go to facebook.com/Real Talk Consulting. That'll get you to my fan page. The book is available right now on Amazon, also on CreateSpace, the ebook store. There are a lot of little independent stores that also have it now. They can also go to our website, realtalkconsultant.com, and they can get the book there. Man, we've been having an awesome time with the book. The response has been amazing. The thing that's really been blessing me, Jerry, is men. I've got brothers calling me that are reading the book saying, man, I'm not a big reader, but I read your book in a couple of hours. I read your book in a couple of days, and I saw myself, and it really helped me. And now that's the thing that's really been blessing me, man. So, but yeah, always, they can also go to we're actually working at to get it in Barnes & Nobles. Like I said, Amazon is the biggest thing, man, right now. But if they want an autograph copy, you know, I'm still doing autograph copies. They can go to my website, realtalkconsultants.com.
Man, you got to give me a copy, man, so I can present it on my show, man, my YouTube show. All right?
Yes, sir. I got you.
I see my address, man, so we can talk it up, man. I love talking about. Matter of fact, I was trying to do a romance show, but my dad said I got out of control. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna read your book first, and then I'm gonna try it again.
There you go. That'll work.
Yeah, he said we were too dark. But I'm gonna read your book, man. Then I'm gonna try it again. I even got a host that's gonna help me out this time, man. Keep me in perspective. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Then tell us again about Real Talk Consulting, how people get in contact with you, man, who's looking for some help. You know, they on the fence right now, about to jump.
Absolutely, man. Listen, and this is one of the things I tell anybody. If you are in a relationship that you value, you know, I don't want to talk to people who don't value the relationship they have, because not only will you not be willing to invest in something you don't value, but you won't invest time either. So in other words, everything I say, everything I tell you, you know, to try, you won't even attempt it, because, you know, that's got to be key. So if you are in a relationship that you value and that you feel like there are just some key things that you're missing, that you don't have, that you need to make this thing work, contact them. Listen, we're like you, Jerry. We're worldwide with this thing, man. I don't just do local. If I have couples that call us on Skype, we set up Skype sessions, and I can meet with them right there, you know, and talk to them and you know, speak to both, and give them some tools, man, to really help them make the relationship better. Because the truth is, the church hasn't prepared us, the educational system hasn't prepared us. So we created Real Talk Consulting to be a place to help people build their relationships and make it work.
Yeah, sound good, man. Sound good. Yeah, definitely send me that book, man, so I can straighten up old girl. Let her straighten old girl up, man. She like to work all the time now. But we both like to work. So yeah, but we make the weekend special though, because this matter of fact, the next show is my last show until Monday, and it's all about her, man. It's all about her.
That's good.
That's right. Miss Nene, it's all about her. All right, bro, man. I appreciate you coming on, man. We gotta have you back on here too, man. We gotta have you back.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
Yeah.
I'm glad to.
Yeah, we got a matter of fact, if you do a webinar, man, let us know, man, so we can tell people, where they can find you. Do you do Google Hangout?
I sure do.
Yeah, we gotta let us know, man, so we can crank that out, man. I'm always trying to push positive things, man. You gotta give me some positive stuff to push. I'm getting tired of pushing all these urban fiction books all the time, man. I gotta push some nonfiction, right?
Doc, I'm gonna tell you, we got plenty, because we're doing classes and schedules all the time, so we got plenty of stuff that we can use. We'll do that.
All right, please. Yeah, please let us know. Just shoot it right in the inbox, man. We'll make sure we put that on the front of our things to do list and promoting. Gotcha. All right. All right, y'all. Man, look, all right, we appreciate you, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
appreciate you.
I tell people all the time, man, when they want to hear the good stuff, man, especially tonight, man, this guy has over 5,000 people following him on Facebook. They want to know, women want to know what they're doing wrong, what they can do right, how they can get them, man, how they can keep them, man. And then men want to know how they can treat the women right, how they can communicate, how they can listen to them and not try to win the race every time.
Right.
Eric is the man to talk to. Real Talk Consulting. He's on Facebook. Take care, everybody. We appreciate you listening. And like I always say, stay awesome all week long. Peace, everybody. I'm PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
My name is author Alita H. My book is Dangerously in Love, Blame It on the Streets, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Barbie with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of Western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce live, and we have a sponsor for tonight. Tonight's sponsor is James Deshay. That's right. So stay tuned for his 30-second presentation. The poet, James Deshay, Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for coming back. Staying with us. That's right. Support our sponsors, everybody. We really appreciate having sponsors. You know, we've just been around for a year now. We celebrate on December 21st, 2013. And it's just awesome to say, hey, this podcast has generated some great buzz. We've been having some fantastic guests on the show, including the one we're having tonight. That'll be Miss Alita Hodges. She's here to talk about her new book, Dangerously in Love. So let me unmute her so I can bring her on. I'm going to read her bio, then we're going to say hi to her and get to know her. That's right, because my Maryland family and my D.C. family, we like to know who you are. All right. Dangerously in Love, Blaming on the Streets, Volume 1 paperback. It was released October 2014. Author Alita Hodges is poet and writer born and raised in mid-Michigan. Her debut novel, Dangerously in Love, was published in August 2014 on Cinematic Inc., subsidiary of SBR Publications, owned and operated by best-selling author David Weaver. We still haven't had that brother on yet. Alita currently lives in Lansing, Michigan, where she is a dental assistant. She began writing poetry at the age of 12, has always been an avid reader. Her poems have been sought out by fans and friends alike for years. Her book, Dangerously in Love, is a trilogy series that chronicles a love tale filled with danger, passion, and one woman's dream of escape. And I remember that commercial too on my show. We still play that sometime. I'm just sorry we put a date on that thing when you released it in November. I could still be rocking that. So how you doing, Lita? Welcome to Positive Power.
Oh, thank you for having me. I am doing great. I am doing so great.
Yeah, so awesome to have you back. Second time around.
Right.
That's right. You must love it here. You know, you can.
Yeah, I do.
That's right. We had you featured on our adult program, and He Said, She Said, which I really love that show. We're gonna have to revamp that show, but
no, that was fun. Yeah, I had a ball that night.
Yeah, we did. We cut up. We all cut up. Sometimes you gotta let your hair down sometime.
Right.
But the powers of the be, you know, the company, they weren't all that happy with the program too much. I had to steer in another direction. So I'm going to be working with Ramon. We're going to come up with some topics and and stick to them, because, of course, we was reading questions from some of the popular online publications that's based on, men and women relationships and their habits, their sexual habits. Right. So it was kind of funny, though, talking to people, finding out what they know and what they don't know. It was just so much fun, though. But anyway, I got to think about some of the kids that listen to the program. After all, we are streaming in other countries now, and, whereas nighttime here is daytime there. You don't know how people, listen to internet radio these days with,
exactly.
Computers being the way it is, and, some places actually have free wireless services in their country. So. Oh,
wow.
Yeah, I mean, we're not there yet, but we're close, though. I heard we're close. Yeah, I get a wireless signal at my house, so my kids, switch back and forth sometime. All right, so we're here to talk about you. Okay. Brand new project. Well, I remember we promoted this for you when you released it. I think it was around November. Dangerously in Love. It's out there on Amazon.com for anybody looking to snatch it up real quick. Then we're going to talk about your reviews later in the show. But before we get started, we want to know, who is author Alita Hodges?
I'm just a regular person. I'm just, I'm a dental assistant. I work daily. I got a regular 9 to 5. My passion is writing. So in my spare time, I write. I like to write. I'm a mother. I'm a grandmother. I'm really close with my sisters, my family. So, I stay in a house a lot. I'm not really a party or, that type of person, but I just love to write. And I'm just stepping in this, writing game with everybody else, and I love it. It's like I'm home. Yeah. It's like, okay, I belong. This is what I should be doing.
That's right. All right. That's so awesome. Now, Lisa, so, you're a grandmother, and, I forgot that you was a grandmother, because we see you, posting out there on Facebook, I guess it's just hard to tell people ages these days. People age so well, people found the fountain of youth. Now, now we know, that you're not you're basically a homebody, got a 9 to 5. But tell us a little bit about, how you was brought up and everything, your upbringing. Tell us about
I was the youngest of 4. My mom and dad was together for 45 years, and he passed a few years ago. So, we had like a really tight-knit family. My mom was a teen mom. Her mom was a teen mom. I was a teen mom. It was just like, a family, this is just a family curse. It's a generational curse, I guess. But, everybody made it through it, just made us stronger women at the end. We didn't take it and, let it interfere in anything we were doing. It just made us stronger women at the end. So that's why I'm not that old. So to be a grandmother, I'm only, I'm just about to hit the 40 mark this year. So.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I know. Sometimes I wish I could be a grandpa, because my son, Brandon, he's about your age. No, he's actually younger than you, but he's in his early 30s. But
okay.
He's still out there looking. He's been dating a little young lady for the past year, so who knows? But but I got a young son too. I got a son that's only 11. I think he's 11. Maybe he's 12. He's 12 now. So I'm still running a little league events, school events, and my daughter, she's just 14. I think she's 14. I don't. They grow up so fast. You kind of lose track of their age. You don't want them to grow up.
My youngest is a boy. He's 17, and then I have three girls. That's my youngest, and my girls are 24, 22, and 19.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, grown women. They're grown women. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So so when you do hang out, you can take them with you.
Nah.
So mom won't let her head down. I can't go. That's right.
I'm still mom.
All right. So when you're not writing, what's going on? What are you doing when you're not writing?
I spend a lot. I try to spend a lot of my spare time with my grandkids. I love them to death, and I just write. I've been really focused. So my first book came out in October. I'm done with the second book, and I'm working on a new series. So I've really been writing a lot lately. So I'm just trying to, I'm really trying to get some books under my belt this year. So my main focus this year is just to keep writing and just keep going.
That's right. Keep grinding. That's what they do out there. All right. So the last time we talked, you was doing the same thing. You was grinding. So what's new out there in the social media world when it comes to, well, let's just say, what's new in the publishing world? Any changes, anything that you can share that can help a young writer, someone who's looking to get into the business? What's your advice?
My advice is to try. A lot of people, I know people that say, well, I write all the time, but, I can't, they don't really believe in themselves that they can write a book, and it's just not that. If you're a writer and you like to write, or even if you like to do journals, write journals or something, it's a writer inside. You just got to get out there and try and believe in your work. That's your piece of art. That's your work. So you got to believe in it so somebody else can believe in it too, or they're not going to believe in it. You got to believe in yourself. That's
right. Now, Alita, you have a lot of motivation in you. Is that because you're a poet? You write poetry. I know a lot of people write poetry are self-motivated. Is that the deal with you?
Why? You said why? Because I have a lot of motivation in me. I think it's because
you seem to be self-motivated. Is it because you're a poet?
Maybe so. Poetry to me is like therapy. So I when I let out or whatever. Usually, my best poem, something was going on in my life. So it's like therapy for me. But I just try to stay positive. I really believe you stay positive and positive come back to you. If you negative and complain and, then that's what's going to come around you. I really believe that.
That's right. So. That is so true. Now, when did you first start writing poetry?
When I was 12 years old.
12 years old. All right. Yeah. So you found it on your own. Did somebody introduce it to you, or you stumbled across it in the library and you just loved it?
I was sitting in my civics class, and the teacher was talking about a lot of the violence and stuff going on around, around that time, it was like the 90s, whatever, around that time then, late 80s, 90s, whatever, around that time, that's when a lot of violence just started happening. A lot of kids was getting shot, a lot of stuff was just happening. So I wrote a poem, and he was just like, how we could figure out ways to, help the world or whatever, and I wrote a poem called Teach Peace when I was 12 years old, and he printed it out, and he gave it to every teacher, and I was so impressed. It was really, I put an excerpt in it in my first book. I don't know how I remembered that poem. It must have been meant,
Wow. Yeah, I know that was a great feeling. A teacher sharing your work with his colleagues. You know. Great feeling. So what happened after that? Did you continue to write? Did you join a newspaper team?
Nope, not. I've always been. Yeah, I've always, been an inside person. So. No, I would just write at home. So I wanted to, for Christmas, I didn't want no new Jordans or Nikes or no Dows or nothing like that. I wanted a typewriter. I wanted some paper and pencils, and, I wanted to write. That's all I could think of. I love the feeling of the keyboard. I love that.
Mm-hmm. So have you published a poetry book yet?
No, but I want to eventually. Poetry is not that easy for me because it's like it just happens sometimes. It might be something on my mind or something going on and it just happens. So, it's just, I got poetry here and there. I don't think I could just actually sit down and try to write a whole poetry book because I would want it to be genuine.
Yeah. So you don't do spoken word?
No, but I want to eventually.
Yeah. Oh, I love spoken word. I was hoping you were going to say, yeah, Jerry, I have a couple pieces I can read for you right now.
No, that's on my bucket list. I'm shy. I got a book signing Saturday, my first book signing. I am so shy. I'm really going to have to put my big girl pants on and, get out there.
You going to have family with you? Family going to be with you?
Yeah, my sister, my mom probably be there with me.
Yeah, as long as you got that support there, everything be okay. Yeah. Wow, so your first book signing. So why is it taking so long for you to do a book signing?
I work. It's just been a lot going on. And then I've been writing, like I said, I've been writing and all that. And I really didn't even think about a book signing, And then a lot of people from my hometown, which is like 40 minutes away from where I live now, it's like, we want a book. And I'm like, order it. Don't nobody like ordering, I guess, paperback. So that's when I was like, well, let me do a book signing. I ordered books, and I just started making arrangements. And I'm like, wow, I planned a book signing. I'm having a book signing.
So you did went ahead and ordered a couple books yourself. So would you order them through Amazon?
Yeah, well, my publisher did that part for me.
Oh, your publisher. That's right. I forgot you got a publisher. So how's the publishing relationship going on? How's that going for you?
It's you know what? TBRS, that group, that's like that's like a blessing. I'm blessed to be in that group,
Yeah.
It's just they inspire each other. You know, every time I wake up, if I'm on Facebook and I'm going on a feed, you know, and it's the group, you know, like our private group that we talk in. Everybody got so much inspirational stuff to say. It just keeps you going. It keeps me going. You know, and I really appreciate that. I can get advice from other authors that's well established. That's, you know, number one, number two. Every book they touch, their numbers are just, you know, phenomenal. And they talk to me, you know, just like, you know, to me they're not normal. I'm like, oh my gosh, you know, I read your books, you know. So for them to talk to me and I can communicate with them and they can help me, that's like everything to me. I love that group. That's the best thing that could have ever happened to me, to be a part of TBRS.
That's right. Yeah, man, that's a blessing. So they really working it out there. So where are they based at? Would you say SBR, right?
Well, TBRS, that's a group of publishing companies and people. But I'm with Cinematic Ink Publications, which is a part of the TBRS group.
Okay. Oh, you said, because I thought we downloaded, it said SBR, so you said it's TBR.
Yeah, it was SBR, yeah, I got to do some updating to that.
Oh, they call it T now? Okay. All right.
It's TBR, yep.
All right, good. All right, well, hold tight. When we come back, we're going to talk about what they're saying about Dangerously in Love and, you know, how you feel about the trilogy series and how's it coming along when the next one going to drop. So we're going to stay tuned for Book Buzz presentation. Like I tell everybody, you know, if you want to get your name out there and you want people to know who you are, so when you start dropping your second, your third book, they already know who you are on Positive Power 21 because we're in Washington, the Maryland area where we buy books. That's right, everybody. Check us out.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. Crystal, she was here. Crystal Alexis. And don't forget Angel Sessions coming soon. The big superstar, urban gospel star. That's right. She coming back to Positive Power. I think she was one of my first musical artists to come on the show. You know, that was my first time interviewing them after talking to book authors so long. I'm ready to ask them, you know, where did they get that fictional story from? You can't ask them that. But anyway, she's coming back. Give Jerry Royce a second chance. That's right, talking to a superstar. All right, right now we're talking to superstar author Lita Hodges. She got to be a superstar because she came back, gave me a second chance. What's going on, Lita? You ready to talk about this book? Uh-oh, don't tell me Lita call dropped again. All right, hold tight. Let me see. Yep. She here. Lita, you still here? Well, I see her call. All right, y'all. Tell me.
Can you hear? I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, you here? Yeah, I hear you now. Okay. All right, no problem. All right, Lita, so we ready to talk about this book of yours. Now, what are the people saying out there? You happy about what's going on with the book? Is it selling the way you want? Do you need more marketing? What's going on?
I can't complain. You know, this is my first book. I put myself out there with that book and getting it published, and I didn't know. But I got some really good reviews. Of course, I got a couple bad reviews. But you got to have tough skin. You got to keep going. Everybody ain't gonna like you, and that's fine. But I got some really good reviews. Some really good reviews, and I got fans, people who like the book, can't wait to book 2, who follow me, who, that feels good to know that people read my book and they know the characters, and, that really feels good.
Yeah. Now, it's pretty competitive out there. in the urban fiction world. Do you see yourself, writing some other genre, once you get yourself finished established here, with this company?
Maybe a poetry book or self-help. I want to write some self-help.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. You seem like the type. Now, let's see what they're saying out there. I just finished reading Dangerously in Love, 5 stars. Alita H, I couldn't put it down. Once I started, this book is amazing. I can't wait for the next book. That's right. She said she ready to pre-order. She said very talented. So you got so much talent. Why you're not just going to limit yourself, just with urban fiction, are you? You see yourself doing romance. Romance is pretty hot. I remember.
Yeah.
Talking about that. So what's up with that?
You never know. I never know. That like the new book, the third book I'm writing right now is I drifted from Dangerously in Love. This is a whole new series, and I always like in my Dangerously in Love, it was a street literature book, urban fiction, but it was a message in there as far as domestic violence, women lifting themselves up. So now I'm kind of tackling the issue of police, all these guys getting shot, men getting shot by police officers, so why that story, that's like just in the story a little bit, but I'm hitting a lot of main points why another story is going on around it. But it's a really good story. I'm getting, proud of myself. I'm really proud of myself.
Yeah, because in this book, you talk about a abusive cheater and a womanizer.
Yeah.
A woman's worst enemy. Man that just can't stay in one place. Now, I mean, I guess we're gonna go off the subject a little bit, but it's pretty much the character in your book. I think we're talking about Jimmy. Now, black men. Your experience with us. The character in your book. I'm sure you had to do some research. What was some of the known facts? That was coming out when you was researching your character Jimmy, because you wanted to be truthful with him. You didn't want to just make them all up, but
Right.
What did you find out about black men when you was researching this book?
As far as abusers or black men in general?
Yeah, on your research, black men period. What did you learn? That was a surprise to you.
That was a surprise to me. I don't think I can be surprised.
You were surprised. Yeah, you've been around a while. Okay, but tell us what were some of the things that you like to share that about black men that you think you like to talk about that was part of Jimmy.
Like as far as black men period, as far as people period, hurt people. So you never know what that went on in somebody else's life, And then as a woman, we got, women just got to just really love themselves and, try to do what's best for them at the end of the day. We, as a woman, we so emotional. We always trying to take care of somebody and love, and no matter what, no matter what you come to do, it should be only with yourself, You should love yourself like that. So, just as, people in general, with the book.
So you're saying that, when you was researching this character, it was nothing really surprised you that what men had to say? Because you did have to do some research about Jimmy, right? You didn't just write him from your mind, right? So it was nothing that guys said to kind of like, whoa, y'all think like that? Nothing? A
lot of men don't think it's, I know that a lot of men think it's okay to cheat and that everybody do it. And I think that's because of the media and how it's just out there like that. Like that's the new thing to have more than one girlfriend or cheat, and a woman, that shouldn't even be a problem no more. A lot of men think that's okay. And I don't think that's okay.
And these were single guys, or these guys were married or engaged?
Both.
Yeah. Well, I remember I met a guy from Africa, and I remember, when I was just, out there myself, just not sure who I want to, make the main lady, because you just keep thinking you're gonna miss the opportunity for the ultimate. And I remember this guy said, his name was Joe, I'll never forget him. He was from Saigon. And he said, it's okay to have more than one wife, but you gotta be able to afford all of them. You can't buy a house for one and not the other.
Wow.
Really? Yes.
Wow.
You really gotta be a king. Everybody live in a townhouse.
Right.
But I said, wow. She said it's okay, but you gotta be able to, afford both of them. So, I guess guys do have it inside them, that, you see it on TV when you watch those movies on those African kings and queens, how they, the guys bathed by many women, and sometimes that'd be enough for a guy right there to keep him happy. He said, all right, babe, I'm going to go take a bath. You got 12 girls washing you down. He'd be okay. He's not going nowhere. I don't know. I guess the world we in, man. People gotta understand, the principles of the Bible, what the Bible say. But
exactly.
Sin. All right, let's move on.
Yeah,
all right, now,
the book, it's to strengthen people, but far as I didn't want to be with book one, it's all about reminisce. This girl, oh, poor reminisce. So like I say, hurt people. So my book two, it's Jimmy's telling his story from when he grew up, how he got where he got. Yeah, so Jimmy. I had to give him a say. Yeah, I had to let everybody know how he thinks, where his mind comes from. And for me to turn myself into that character was amazing. I was so surprised, and so book two is a little more street. It's a little more urban, but I let Jimmy speak, so of course it's gonna be.
Yeah, so it's his turn. Jimmy's turn.
It's his turn. Yeah.
So this is gonna be a 3-book series then, huh?
Yep.
3-book trilogy, The Chronicles of Love. So is it a lot of love in it, or was this a lot of danger? One woman?
I think it's turning it's danger and love, but it's a lot of danger. A lot of stuff gonna keep you on suspense on book two. It's just like a page turner, like, oh my gosh, I just took my gloves off and just wrote. I didn't, I wasn't trying to worry about what people would think about this or what, maybe I shouldn't say this. I just let myself go and just wrote. So I'm really surprised to see what everybody got to say about that book. And there's some poetry in the book.
Oh, really?
And there's some
reminisce.
Yep, Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy writing poetry this time.
Yeah, it's Jimmy.
Okay.
Yeah, some poetry in the book, but I never force my poetry, so it's not as much as in book one.
Yeah, reminisce was to write it in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now, a lot of people said the book didn't make them cry. So what was it about it that was sad? What was going on with reminisce that, made
her whole scene of her father passing. Her, her passing, it was best in the family for reminisce, growing up. So her father passing, her nephew passing, she went really in detail, with those those characters, it takes you through the whole scene. So it's kind of sad. It is kind of sad.
Yeah, oh man. So you took the audience on an emotional roller coaster ride at the same time. Yeah. All right, so we're going to see any of that in the second book where, it's going to be some sadness to the book, or is it just going to be all hard, Jimmy, poetry?
No, it's sad. It's sad. It starts off sad. It starts off really sad, and then, like the first book ended, it jumps right back into where the first book ended, and it's sad, it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. So, and then Jimmy start, like I said, I give him a voice, and those poems, those are his poems, and so
the writer. That's right. Now, did you introduce us to any new characters in the second book?
Now,
who we got?
Yeah, it's let me think. Yeah, it's one new character in the book. Because, Reminisce still feel like she got work to do, so she go back in time, and she mentioned a character, and the that's the character that later on come on in the end of the book, So, yeah, it's like one new character, it's another female. It's some more characters that was in the previous book, of course, in there. She have a new love interest in book two, which was one of the previous characters.
Oh, I see. Dangerously in Love. Oh, so you ready to get everybody on this one then, huh?
Yeah, so I took my gloves off, and I hope, I have, like I wrote, it's a sex scene in there, so I took my gloves off. I didn't want to be like, well, I'm worried. I don't want people to, no, I had to just write. If I'm a write, I'm a write. I'm not going to hold back.
So you got a little graphic on this one?
A little graphic.
Uh-oh. I hear you. We can't wait to read it. So when is this one supposed to drop? When Dangerously in Love, the second book supposed to drop?
Actually, I should have a cover reveal probably in the next week. And so probably in the next few weeks, that's about to drop, In the next couple of weeks or next few weeks, that should be dropping. And I plan on having 3 out by the summer and I want to have 3 out by the summer, and my new series started too. So by the end of the year, I keep saying 10 books, but that don't really sound realistic when I think about it. So I want to have, maybe 6, 7 books out by the end of the year.
Awesome. Now, what are your fans saying on your Facebook, on your fan page? How they engaging you? Are they happy the direction you're going in? To know another book is about to drop?
Yeah, they're excited. They're excited. They really excited. My fans, I feel good because I know it feels good that people, people be like, you really inspire me, and you have, that really makes me feel good. Or I get an inbox like, that's great. You're writing a book, and that inspired me. I want to write it. Or maybe I get an inbox, I used to get abused, and that was so good how strong she's been, and, so it just feels good. I love the fans. I love them. I love, I met a lot of interesting, like, just phenomenal people, period, just writing this year. Phenomenal.
Good. Man, that's the world we're in. Now,
yeah, it is.
Now, a lot of people using Instagram, Twitter, are you all over the place,
I'm everywhere, yep.
Everywhere. Tell people exactly, your method to your madness when it comes to promotion. How you start your day out when it's time to promote and then share some time in writing. How does how your day go?
You asked me, we talked about that before, and I was like, Facebook is like the main source to me. So if I'm posting when I can, because I work a regular job, I open and close, I'm a dental assistant, but I try, or I hire somebody, but 200 groups a day is my goal to post a day. If I can post to at least 200 groups a day and tweet it a couple times and Instagram it a couple times, then I'm doing great. That's my goal. And if you can do that a day, and you can be in those big groups, and you can interact with the people and start, being familiar with names and knowing people and they knowing you, those likes that they hit, that really makes a difference in, in the book world, where people like you and you start engaging in more friends and having, just more interaction. I have 5,000 Facebook friends, 1,700 people on my author page, and like 200 people in my group. So I got a nice audience on Facebook.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Now, when you have an audience that size, does it materialize in the sales? Or it's like a lot of them doing the same thing too. They marketing books. Some of them may not be all on the same time.
No, you know what? At first, when I first started getting my friends, I just wanted any friends, whatever, because I wanted, audience. But then I started filtering through my friends. So if all the people that's marketing books and all that, if we doing the same thing and, we really don't communicate, then I don't keep them in my feed, or maybe I don't keep them at all if I need to add some new friends that's interested in my book. So you got to, just be kind of tedious with all that, with your friends on Facebook, with who's in your group. Just be, you want people interested.
All right. So tell us exactly how the feed thing works. For those who don't understand how the Facebook engine works. Now, how does that work? What is that saying when you talking about the news feed or filtering people out? What does that mean?
Oh, I'm just basically saying, like, I was saying that as far as people coming through my feed, I don't want to look at everybody. I do got a lot of authors that I do, engage and read their books and stuff. But as far as my feed, you can unfollow people from your Facebook. You can unfollow them. You can just don't have them coming through your feed. So you have an option of what you see and going down your page. But as far as advertising, if I'm advertising to 200 groups a day, and those groups got 10, 20, 30, 40,000 people in them, or more, the numbers just add up. If you get one click or one like from the group or 2 likes from the group, it just like a domino effect. It just adds up. And then like, thanks for the like. And they like, no, your book is great. Where can I get it? And it's just like, you just communicate. Just always communicate and always be thankful. Be thankful and share. If somebody share your stuff, you share their stuff too.
That's right.
You just keep it going. Be fair.
That's right. Yeah, that's one of the things I notice. I'm starting to see people that the behavior is starting to get a little better. Like sometimes you see some jealousy out there, and you catch a couple people posting about somebody. And you try to stay away from the negativity, but when it comes to sharing and promoting another individual, you see a nice thread of everybody complimenting that person's book and say, yay, thank you very much, and I want to get your book too when it comes out. That's what you're talking about, networking right there. You don't hear a lot about that networking. Mostly you hear people saying, I'm grinding, I'm posting. Yeah, but, all your networking, that's different when you have a relationship with people.
With people, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm developing some great people out there. I'm not coming with, no harm. I just want to, if I'm asked questions, like I say with my group, it's like the best place to be, I swear. Even with my book signing, I tell them I'm nervous. I got support. Alita, you're going to do fine. Alita, you're going to be great. They don't know me in real life, but I'm a part of this group, and I'm like family. It's like my family now.
That's right. And I like, sometimes I do find myself going to some of the groups and just scrolling there for maybe like a half hour. You find some interesting people in the groups, that's not on your normal fan, your normal page that you see all the time. Sometimes you can get some people that can give you the blues. But, like, I love the business side of Facebook, so I'll go inside the groups where people are promoting radio shows or book signings or poetry sessions. Love checking those out. Sometimes I don't have the opportunity to always listen to those shows because they go live, and it's hard to find that, that on-demand, that, show. But, it's good to see people trying to do some positive things,
It's a lot of promotion. It's a lot of great promotion groups out there, too, like you. I think you was one of the first ones I worked with. You really helped me out. And, I was so thankful to be on your show. It's like really Kasha Jordan, Miss Jetson. I think she's MissJetson.com.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, I love her. She, I like the promoters that want to help. Not, okay, you're going to pay for this service and then it's over, like you.
Mm-hmm.
You keep it going for weeks, and that's beautiful because advertising, it doesn't stop. That's not nothing that stops.
Yeah, you're very
really
welcome. We appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate you coming aboard, giving us the opportunity to work with you, too, and showing people, what we can do here at Positive Power 21. That's right, helping people. That's right, about growth, wealth, and success. And there's so many things that I know people want to do, but, when you got your family, like you got grandchildren and family, sometimes, you find yourself being consumed with this business because you can almost have an obsession with it, if you let it.
Yeah, yeah.
It is exciting. It's like, just think, when we didn't have this type of community, I remember Yahoo Groups was pretty neat, too. I used to love Yahoo Groups. It wasn't as pretty as this. Graphically, you couldn't, post a whole bunch of stuff. You just basically put your comment or your poem, and I guess everything else was through MySpace back then.
Right, right.
But MySpace had, like, viruses and stuff all in it, so you had to be careful. But people would send you to their website back then, so you had to have like a really expensive website back in the day. Where now Facebook said, "Well, I'll give you a page, a fan page."
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that is awesome. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. We're gonna get your final thoughts and let people know where they can find you. Tell them about your book signing if they out there in the area. Remember, y'all, we're streaming, so. You don't know who's going to be listening to the show. And I already know we're in 12 countries. We got our report. We're doing really well in the Chicago area, New York, Texas, out west, California. And we appreciate all the support in my hometown, Maryland, Eastern Shore, Maryland. That's right, and Baltimore. And Washington, D.C., my stomping ground. All right, so hold tight, everybody. That's right, hold tight, D.C., hold tight, Baltimore, hold tight, Eastern. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. I'm talking to Alita Hodges. She's the author of Dangerously in Love. Here we go, an episode of Book Buzz with ReesePublishing.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let's stylish and sell a gift by Dar. Take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandseller.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, Studio 21. That's family right there. They looking out for me. All right. We talking to Alita Hodges, poet, writer, Michigan. Her family's out there supporting her. She has a book signing coming up. Tell us a little bit more about the book signing coming up, Alita.
Well, it's going to be in Jackson, Michigan, this Saturday from 2 to 5 at the Jackson Coffee House downtown.
Yeah, it sounds like fun. I love coffee. Love coffee. All right. That's going to be fun. Y'all going to have fun,
yeah,
right?
It's going to be fun. I'm going to have a good time. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. It is really exciting.
You doing giveaways? You gonna give away some prizes? Door
I got
prizes?
I got a goodie bag. I'm only selling my book. The book is only $10 there. I'm gonna sign it, and then I got a goodie bag with. I'm gonna put a sample of the new book, some new must-read books, and some information about how to get published, and just a little goodie bag to help people out that's thinking about writing.
Yeah. No raffle tickets, none of that.
I didn't even know. This is my first book signing.
Yeah, you gotta get some raffle to get people, the ticket, and then you call that number and they win a free book or a gift basket or something. You gotta crank it up.
Okay, maybe I will crank it up. Maybe I will do that. That's a good idea.
Yeah. People like this stuff. So the next time you get one, they're gonna bring their friends.
Right.
Because they come to look for food anyway, but you want to give them some prizes.
Right. Maybe I'll raffle off some coffee coupons from the place.
Yeah, that's right. Some gift cards. It's a $5 gift cards for coffee. That's right. Do it up. All right, y'all. We ready to hear Alita's final thoughts for tonight's show. We appreciate having you here as always. It's our third time, having the show with you, and we had a great time talking to you. Awesome. All right. So you ready? Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah, I'm ready. My final thoughts is, everybody follow me on Twitter at Author Alita H. I'm on Instagram at Author Alita, Facebook Author Alita H. You can even Google me, Google me or www.alitah.com. Book 2 is coming soon. Thanks everybody for your support. Everybody stay positive. Just stay positive. Keep going. Keep smiling. Keep laughing, and just keep it moving. Just keep it moving.
That's right. Keep it moving forward. Momentum.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Did you see my kid's music video?
Oh no, I didn't. I'm gonna have to look. Your son is a rapper?
No, they was on their drums and guitar. They play, but we did everything from track. But we was having fun. Trying to crank everything up. Yeah, I send it to you. All right, everybody.
Oh, yeah. One more thing. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Sure.
I'm on the cover of issue 11 of Black Rain magazine, and it'll be a link on my page.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Good for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our broadcast, our podcast, but it's going to be available for replay, rewind, on demand. It's going to be streaming with a whole bunch of other awesome authors. That's right. They talking about growth, wealth, and success, fiction, nonfiction, survivors of domestic abuse, child molestation, all that stuff, homelessness, all that written in, all that stories being told right here on PositivePower21.org. And I always tell people all the time, Alita, if they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, you better listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker right here on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21, and share this with your Facebook page, y'all. It's going to help somebody. Believe me. We got some serious stories on here. All right. I'm Jerry Royce Live. We out. Howdy five.
Bye.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all, stay awesome all week long.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, this is Joyce Reed. I'm the author of Hurt Used to Live Here, and I'm on the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil Livin. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy who's the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey. That's right. Tanika Gonzalez in Florida. They listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. That's right. And thank everybody for joining us and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right. And we got a book buzz sponsor for tonight's show. That's right, because tonight we got Joyce Reed, the author. She's here tonight, and we're going to talk to her, and we're going to hear her bio right after this presentation. So hold tight, everybody. This is James the Shade, the male poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, check him out. James Deshay, the romance one. Good book of poetry. Check him out, y'all. Support their author. All right, tonight on Jerry Royce Live, we got Joyce Reed. She's here to talk about her book, Hurt Used to Live Here. Based on a true story, in the early 80s, a young girl was born into a family that left her heartless, helpless, and emotionless, allowing her to always fend for herself. Alone and barely loved, she grew up and experienced so many things that eventually allowed her to learn, forgive, forget, and grow. Sharing her story that touched hearts of others that can relate to the struggle, life's disappointments, abuse, death, and betrayal, and come out with a positive attitude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Joyce Reed. How you doing, Joyce? Welcome to Positive Power.
Thank you for having me. I'm fine. Yourself?
I'm doing great. We're in the middle of a snowstorm here in Maryland. But, you know, that's the way it is. We're in the middle of February now. Mother Nature's going to get us now. We've been ducking it all January. But we'll be all right.
I know. I've seen it on the news.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a blast of a storm. It's supposed to just come right on through and leave us, but who knows? The weather guys always get it wrong. But anyway, welcome to the show, and we're glad to have you present your new project, one I know that's real dear to your heart. I know you wrote that with many tissue box next to the writing pen. So I know it's tough, but I know God put on your heart to do it, and you're here to share. All right? So the first question is, who is Joyce Reed?
I am an author, entrepreneur, and a survivor of many things. I'm not here to preach to you, but I am here to let you in my world a little bit and help whomever I can. Everyone has a story, but not everyone has the courage to speak out about it. I was alone at 8. I was a mother at 14. I was a single mom with 2 boys at 19 and eventually homeless with 2 boys. That's just who I was. But now I am a survivor, not a victim.
That's right.
We are not alone.
Right. Strength. So I guess my next question, what got you through that period? I mean, I know we're going to go back a little bit, but what got you through all of that, with the 2 boys out there by yourself? What state were you living in when you were homeless?
I was in Georgia.
In Georgia? Okay. Mm-hmm. So what got you through it all? Got you and the boys?
First and foremost, God got me through it. Nobody else could get me through it but him.
That's right.
And when I was younger, I always knew that it was a higher power, but never understood why he would allow everything that happened to me to happen to me. And right now, speaking about it, I didn't understand it then, but I definitely understand it now, and I don't regret anything that I've been through. Because if I do regret it, I wouldn't even be here today speaking, helping, and inspiring other people that's been through similar or worse than I've been through. Like I said before, everyone has a story, but not everyone has the courage to speak out about it.
That's right. Sweep it under the rug and keep moving. So, Joyce, what happened in the early 80s as a young girl born into this family? What happened?
I was basically alone since I was 8 years old. I raised myself since I was 10. I had a mother that was there, but only there financially. I taught myself how to tie my shoe. I taught myself how to be a woman. I taught myself everything. And I've learned that being there financially isn't raising a child. It takes more than just being there financially. Anybody can give you money, but it takes more responsibility and more and love to raise a child.
That's right. So, were you living in a single-family household, single-parent household?
Yes, up until I was 3. My mom and my dad got a divorce. I don't really remember it all, but there was always a man around.
Always a man around.
Mm-hmm.
So you said your mom was there financially. So would that mean she just leave you money and then she just go off for days or weeks?
No, she worked 3 jobs. So she was. So it was like we only communicated by writing. So I would write a letter, leave it on the mirror in the bathroom, and I would say, "I need this. I need underwear. I need a bra. I need lunch money," and then she would leave it. Right. And that's how we would communicate that way.
So she's working. So she's working 3 jobs. So she's working around the clock. So that meant she wasn't home on the weekends at all. So
no,
you didn't have the so you didn't have that mother-daughter bond.
No.
How about grandmother? No grandmother?
Well, my grandmother, she passed away when I was only 13. I actually lost 6 people in my family in 96, which includes my grandmother on both sides of my family, my grandfather, my brother, my auntie, and my cousin, within 7 months in 1996. So my grandmother passed away when she was, I think she was 56, and my great-grandmother, she passed away when she was 64. So I wasn't raised with grandparents and or anything like that.
Yeah, they're pretty young. Wow. Yeah, that's a young age, considering, nowadays I see women in their 50s and 60s, and they look awesome, people taking really good care of themselves. Now, so basically the abuse came in because you were always alone. So you weren't left with no adult supervision, just in the house or an apartment?
I have sisters and brothers, but it was me and my brother, we were really close. But my sister, we wasn't really close at all because she's like 4 years older than I am. But we would be left with, at the time, my mother's boyfriend, at the time, which is whomever that would be. It was one guy that she used to leave us with. He's passed away now, but he used to beat us every single day.
Every day?
Every single day.
Because he was trying to watch TV and y'all was trying to play, and he thought y'all was too noisy? Or he just was an angry man?
He was just angry. Like, as soon as my mother walked out the door to go to work, he would sit us on the couch for hours. We had to sit there with our legs crossed and our hands folded. And if we asked to go to the bathroom, if we were hungry, he would just beat us.
Wow, how long did that go on?
That went on. I was 5 or 6, so I think it went on. I want to say, it felt like a lifetime, but I want to say 6 months to a year.
Wow, that's a good long time. All right, now, in your book, you say, using the words I recorded in journals and notebooks I kept as a young girl, I now bare my soul within these pages by sharing my truth. I share my personal struggles with the world to help others and give them support and love I never felt as a young girl. I don't want anyone to feel what I felt growing up. But in my years of healing, I realize I'm certainly not the only one. So there's a lot of people out there feeling what you felt, no mother in the house, no father, grandmother, she's gone now. Basically, when you really need a grandmother, especially in adult age, you really do need your grandma and parents.
Mm-hmm.
So what else did you guys go through? You know, you're feeding for yourselves. You know, you're young. You're pretty much babies. And now, okay, this guy, he's gone. So mom, so what? So your mom, she just bring these guys around just, you know, because she needed a man around the house, or she just, you know, she just had friends, boyfriends, and they needed a place to stay for a little while. What was the deal with that?
I never knew because, again, me and my mom, we didn't have that relationship where we communicated with each other. So I really don't. I honestly can't answer that question because we just never had it. Still to this day, we communicate, but we just don't have that relationship.
Yeah. Now you wrote this book. What was the purpose of this book, the main purpose, you know, in your words?
The main purpose was, it was therapy for me because I've been writing in journals and notebooks since I was 10 years old. So I basically just took everything from my journals and notebooks and I created a book because people, I just get tired of people talking about me, calling me names and just doing harmful things to me. And it's like I didn't have a voice. And I just was tired of feeling ashamed and embarrassed. I'm just like, it has to come to a point where I can't feel this way. And like I tell anybody, this book is beyond you. It's beyond me. And when I found my purpose was in 2012 is when I found my purpose. When I tried to commit suicide after the third time, that's when I found my purpose. And that's when I knew that God has me here for a reason. And it's a reason why I did not die those 3 times. There's a reason, and this is my reason, and that's to inspire and motivate other people to tell their story. If I can tell my story to help someone, because it's people out here that go through what I go through right now on a day-to-day basis. You know, I've been beaten. I've been raped 6 times. I've been molested. I've been raped by my own biological father. I've been through it all. I've done it all.
So you was attacked by so when did your biological dad was living with you? Or was it you was visiting him or something? Is that when the attack happened?
Yeah, I was visiting him.
And you were what, in your teens?
Mhm. I was 12 years old.
Yeah. So at that point, what happened? Your dad didn't really feel like he knew you, and he was trying to open up, and he just went a little too far. I mean, what was on his mind? You know, did he have problems, or you just don't know what the deal was?
I mean, he was like in and out of our lives when I was younger, but I just knew that he used to work a lot, and if we wanted to, he was the person that if we get in trouble, he would beat us. So my mother would call him if we got in trouble, we did something bad. She would call him, and then he would come over and he would beat us. So this particular time, I had to go over there because he worked at a flea market. So I had to work off my punishment, and that's when it happened. I was 11 going on 12 when it happened. So, I mean, he's never done drugs. He does not smoke, drink, never done drugs, never drank nothing. So I can't say that was the issue.
So he had a mental breakdown. Something happened. That's sick. That's real sick right there. Now, your dad, your brother, your siblings share the same biological father?
Just my brother. Me and my brother did.
Okay.
He's passed away now.
So for this, your dad passed away?
No, my brother.
Oh, your brother passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
So your dad. So there's no explanation for his action. You know.
No, and
like
I
you
still
said, no
don't
drugs.
know to this day.
No drugs, and he has not served his crime.
Nope. Nope, and that I don't want to give you all of it, but you have to read the book to get that information. But no, he has not served time to this day, and I'm not the only sibling he's done it to. So.
Yes, that's an
I'm the only
right
one
there.
that speak out about it, you know. So.
Mm-hmm. Now, what were some of the challenges, that you faced writing this book?
Reliving everything. Because when it happened, it's like I can tell the story, and it's like I can be in that place. I put myself, because when I write the book, I want you to be where I am. I want you to feel what I feel and felt what I felt, until you can get a better understanding on who I am. And that was basically the hard part, putting myself back into that place, that negative place that I'm no longer in.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned that you tried to take your life 6 times. Is that right? You said your life 6 times, or you were raped 6 times? 3 times.
I was raped 6 times.
And that was because of the attacks, or you just didn't feel like, life didn't owe you anything, so it was time to leave. What was going on in your mind then?
The first time is when my brother wasn't here, because he was the only person that listened to me. He was the only person that was there for me. It's like someone, like my soul was ripped out of my body when he left me. So I felt that I started having negative thoughts, and, if it was the devil, I just had this negative thoughts and dreams, and thinking that it was okay for me to leave and be with him. And that's when I tried to commit suicide. I took like 40 pills.
Oh, your brother had passed. Oh, he had passed. Oh. Yeah. So he was a fighter, though, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Yeah. All right, your reviews. You got some reviews out there. People reading the book. Heart-wrenching, uplifting. Joyce Reed has poured her heart out on paper for all the world to see. This fearless woman discussed her tragedies and triumphs in this autobiographical novel. The stories are real, and so is her pain. I hope this book gets in the hands of these kids out there facing similar situations, so they know that it'll get better. I look forward to reading future books. Wow. Thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. This reader was grateful. 5 stars. Courageous, they say. Proud of you. You proud of yourself for doing this project?
Yes.
Yeah, kudos. It takes much strength. All right, Miss Joyce, we're going to take a quick break, and we come back. We're going to talk to you about where people can find you. Somebody out there probably want to give you a hug or want to communicate with you on Facebook. Who knows? There's some people out there hurting, going through the same thing. All right, hold tight for episode of Book Buzz, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep in mind, if you're one of those authors, you try and get the word out. If you can't get on the show, we can advertise you and promote you. All right, let everybody hear about you. Remember, we're promoting the show in 12 countries, and we're doing very well here in the States. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA-Fly. Thanks for listening.
PositivePower21.org.
listening to Power21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. Thank you. It's Jerry Royce Live, y'all. We talking to Joyce Reed, based on a true story, Hurt. Hurt used to live here. And her website is www.IamYourVoice.com, and that's IamYouAreAVoice.com. All right, and you can find her on Facebook under author Joyce Reed, R-E-E-D, just like Christopher Reed, the Superman. All right, and we're talking to Joyce Reed. Man, she reads. This reads so well. I'm sorry, I read the wrong word. I am a single mom of 2 wonderful boys. I am business owner. I am a writer. I am a college graduate. I am a friend. I am a woman. I am stubborn. I am real. I am a best friend. I am loving. I am worthy. I am forgiving. I am a fighter. I am beautiful. I am wonderful. I am God's child. Wow, you accomplished a lot. You're doing well. College graduate, business owner, writer, raising 2 boys. The boys doing great now. Do they remember those times? Do they remember what you went through, the struggles?
Some of it. They were, my youngest son, he was too young to really remember, but I did sit my oldest son down and talk to him about everything, because I knew that I was writing a book and I wanted him to hear from me and not anyone else. Yeah.
Now Joyce, during that time when you sound like you might have been in middle school or high school when you got pregnant the first time. Now were you dating, young guys then, or was it older guys, or you got pregnant accidentally? What went on during that time?
Well, actually, the first time that I actually got pregnant, I was 11 years old, and that was out of rape. And then my 2 sons that I miscarriage with that baby, and my 2 children that I have now, they were out of rape.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Now, did those situations happen like during school? Were you institutionalized, or were you in a facility for girls? And you had males working at those places, or you just was that's when you was on the streets then? Were you on the streets?
No, I wasn't. I was at home, and I was asleep, and my mom let a man that she thought that she knew, a young man that she thought that she knew, in the house, and he raped me.
Wow.
Yeah. And then my second son, I was actually in a relationship with someone for 5 years, and most women, with some women, don't understand that rape doesn't have to come from a stranger. It can be from your spouse, your husband, your boyfriend. I was in a relationship with this man for 5 years, and I was forced to have a baby with him. He raped me, even though he was my boyfriend. Rape is rape. When it's unwilling and you say no and you're forced to do something you do not want to do, that is rape.
That's right. Now, when you was in a relationship, did you have a problem, when it came to, being sensual with a man, or there was no problem? It just wasn't a good time. You just said, no, not tonight. We do hear that, not tonight, babe, maybe tomorrow. Put on my calendar, what was the deal with that?
Some men don't want to hear the word no, or don't want to hear, well, I'm leaving you. And that was the case.
That's a long time, 5 years.
Yeah, I was just fed up with, the lies and, how, and I was young. So I met him when I was 16 years old. And, he was 10 years older than me. So it was like I was tired of the lies. I was young. So it's like, you hear, well, he wasn't abusive to me. But mentally he was. And it's like, how men, some men, I'm not going to speak for all men, but some men, it's like when you tell them you're leaving or you get into an argument, I'm sorry, baby, let me buy you this, and then we fall back in. But you only know when you're tired. I can sit here and call my friends, my best friend, oh, I'm tired, I'm going to leave him, but only you know when you're tired and when you're fed up.
That's right. That's right. Now, are you in a relationship right now?
And no, I'm not in a relationship. No.
Just with God. Just with God. Jesus.
Yes, I'm focused on me and my book and my career, my companies, and I'm just focused on me, and I'm waiting on God to place the right man in my life.
Yeah, because I read here right in your bio, he will never leave you nor forsake you. And that's Jesus right there. That's right. The only way. Yes. The only way. Now, it took a lot of strength for you to publish this book. You know, was it a friend or was it just the Lord speaking to you? What gave you the courage?
The Lord. He spoke to me because I wasn't into church when I was little. I went to Catholic school and I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, so right there I was confused. So I never really like I said, I believe there was a higher power, but I just never knew that he would allow this to happen to me. But my last attempt at trying to commit suicide, that's when I realized when I was older. I was 29 years old, and that's when I knew that he has my back. He would never leave me nor forsake me. I've been literally in hell and back 3 or 4 times. He has never left me. I didn't understand then, but I understand now. He never left me. He still loves me for who I was and who I am now, who I'm grown to be.
Now, I didn't think it was really possible. You know, just me thinking, you know, living in a big city, that, you know, you can be homeless in Georgia, because it just seems like everybody's so southern, you know, country. They're going to help you. So many helping hands. You know, what happened that you and your boys were living on the streets? I mean, you guys were homeless. How did that happen in a state like that?
Well, basically, the gangs were after my son, so I literally left my job. I picked up, and we left to move to Georgia. I didn't know a soul. I didn't know one person. So.
Okay. You relocated from from another place. Oh, from Chicago.
Yes.
The homelessness is big there, and the gangs, right?
Yes. So I wanted to do what my mom or my father didn't do for me, and that was protect my child, protect my kids. So I was going to do whatever I had to do to protect my son, and that's what I did. But in the process, I made the wrong choices too fast, and I came down here. I got a job. I was working, and all within 1 week. Lost my job, couldn't pay my car note, just moved into an apartment, but within 60 days I was about to get evicted because I couldn't pay my rent because I couldn't find a job. But one thing in Georgia, people are nice and friendly, but it's hard to find a job. It's very hard. I had no money saved up, so we had to leave. And then when we left, I was always thinking about my kids, putting my kids first. So I could have went back home, but I wanted my kids to finish 2 months, which was left of school, because I didn't want to take them out of school. So we lived in a car for the 2 months. So we got up, woke up early in the morning, drove to different hotels, washed up, changed whatever we had in the car at the moment. And that's how we survived. 2 months later, I had, after they got out of school, I had moved back to Chicago.
Oh, so you went back. So that's your home, Chicago.
Chicago is my home, where I was born and raised.
Wow. So you went back, started over again.
Started over again for 2 years.
And then it didn't work out, and then you left.
I'm back in Georgia again.
Back in Georgia again. So you decided this time you was going to be prepared, though.
I was going to be prepared. I had $10,000 saved up. I knew where I was going. I knew what I wanted. I came back with the money saved up, but I didn't have a job. But I was blessed with a job within 30 days. I was down here, and I'm still there.
Yeah, good. Now, so the gangs were. So how old was your son that the gangs wanted him so bad?
He was 12. He was 12.
Yeah, that's the age. He's trying to, because he can be a runner.
Yeah, he doesn't look his age. Like, people still now think he's my boyfriend, or but he played football, so he's big and he muscular and big. So he didn't look like a normal 12-year-old would look.
Right. So you were living in the housing projects in Chicago? Is that what the deal was?
No. I was fine when I was in Chicago.
Oh, okay. So they just were trying to recruit him to school. Yeah, because they go into the good schools and try to recruit boys to sell drugs in those schools.
Yeah,
so
it was around my mom's house. It was around my mom's house. She stayed in the city of Chicago, the south side of Chicago.
So when you lived there was no trouble, no problem with the gangs for him?
No, when I went back for those 2 years, no, we stayed in the suburbs.
Okay. All right. So basically you ran out of Chicago scared, and it wasn't that panic of a situation then. It was like
because it was. It's when they ask you, do you want to be in the gang? You tell them no, they will beat you.
Oh, so they was after him.
Yeah, they were after him.
Oh, at his school, when he was going to school, or
no, at my mom's house.
Oh,
when he was
so he had to go
mom.
Oh, so he had to go see your mom all the time? Because I mean, there was no way of avoiding that.
No, because my job that I worked, he had to go to that school because I didn't have a way to take him or pick him up because of the hours that I worked. So he would walk to my mom's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a mother protecting her son. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Joyce. So let's talk a little bit before we got a few minutes left. Just how you doing on social media? Are you engaging people? I mean, how's the reaction to the book so far on social media?
Well, so far I get a lot of messages on Facebook saying you're a powerful woman, you're amazing, you inspired me. I've actually helped like 2 to 3 people write their own book. Some people just write to me and just say, can you just listen to me? I just want to vent. I've heard so many things. I've met, friends on Facebook just by them just inboxing me and saying, I've been through the similar things that you've been through. And maybe their story was worse than mine, but I was there to listen. Sometimes that's what people need. They need to just vent, or they need someone to listen to them, even if it's a stranger. I felt that talking to a stranger was better than talking to people that you love, your family, because they're always there. They're judging you. I always have people to throw things in my face, and, it's always better to talk to a stranger, to me, my opinion. So I'm assuming that was the same for them as well. And, we became friends, and we're still communicating to this day. And, most people inbox me private messages because they don't want to put it on, Facebook. But, I get a lot of different responses because I also have a YouTube channel, which is Joyce Reed, and I have a YouTube video that I have actually 2 called My Life, My Journey, My Future, and I have another video titled My Cancer Story.
Oh, wow. Now, I've been on your Facebook page. Like I said, I thought you was a model because I remember seeing, photograph sessions and everything. I said, oh, model won't come on. She must have written a book, about the, the industry, because the hurt. You have no problems showing your sexuality. You seem like you're real comfortable in your skin. So, are you recovered? Because I think I asked you that early in the show, are you recovered or you recovering? And you have accepted yourself.
I've accepted myself, and I am still recovering. it's a process because it's like I said before, I'm reliving everything, and my first step of therapy was writing a book. I've had therapy, so with a person, but it's still, you have to accept that therapy. You have to accept wanting to get past everything, and you just have to accept certain things. And it's just one thing that I just can't grasp and understand on how my brother is no longer here. Like, part of me was missing for so long. Even though it's been since 96, it's like I can relive that day like it was yesterday. And I know people lose their parents, people lose, their spouses, people lose certain people, but when you have that person that you're there with every single day that you can talk to, never judge you, and just taken away from you like that, is just like, it's detrimental. And it's just something that will always have I will always have a soft spot in my heart for that, because he was like my best friend, and part of my soul was just taken away from me. I think that's the only thing that I get teary-eyed and, get all, sensitive and soft about. But everything else that happened to me, I forgive, because that's the only way I can be forgiven. I forgive everyone that did harm to me, that put their hands on me, raped me, molested me, fondled me. I forgive them all, because I always thought it was something wrong with me, but there's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they try to make you feel like.
Yeah.
All right, Joyce. Yeah. Sorry to hear about your brother. Were you able to devote a chapter in your book to your brother?
Yes, a whole chapter.
All right, good. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you're going to give us your final thoughts. And we run out of time, we got to get ready for our next show. But we really appreciate you coming on Positive Power 21 and sharing your story, your life, your journey. All right?
Thank you.
Hold tight. All right. Here's another episode of Book Buzz with Tamika Kane and her book, Seasons of Change.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. We talking to Joyce Reed, her book, Hurt Used to Live Here. You can find her on IamYourVoice.com. Her website, Amazon.com. You can find her book under Joyce Reed. Just type in Joyce Reed, come right on up. And her book is based on a true story. You will cry, you will laugh, you will get chills, you may even get upset and want to hurt somebody, but that's her story. All right, Joyce, your final thoughts for tonight's show?
I really appreciate you having me on the show and me sharing my story. I'm hoping that I inspired, motivated someone that's listening today to also have the courage to speak out about what they've been through or what they are going through, and always understand that love does not hurt, and you don't have to be ashamed and embarrassed about what you've been through, because God would not put anything on you that you cannot handle. We are all strong, beautiful people, and we can get through it all because He will never leave you nor forsake you. And I appreciate, I appreciate you having me on the show and me sharing my story to help and motivate so many people. But I do want to say before we leave, I know you did mention that my book is on Amazon as well as my my website. But if anyone is in the Atlanta area, next week on the 28th, I'm having a book signing. You can ask me any questions. You can meet me in person. You can also find that I'll post something on Facebook as well, but it's going to be at Fifth Plaza from 4 to 6. And I also do want to mention that in the process of me writing this book and getting through everything, I found the outlet, and my outlet was nail polish. So I started my own. I love colors. I love to be bright. I love to be different. So I started my own nail polish company, which is called Ironic Nails, which again you can I have a website for that, and I also have a Facebook page as well as Instagram. My Instagram is IamUrVoice, as well as my nail polish is Ironic Nails. I have over 200 colors, and the proceeds, some of the proceeds every month goes to a foundation or charity that empowers women.
Yeah.
So I do give back.
Yeah, well, you heard we in 12 countries, so if you want to go worldwide, you got to advertise with us, your nail polish business. That sounds nice. I like your name as a business name, Joyce Reed. Cosmetics sounds powerful. I like that. Because sometimes we get so creative with our name. I don't remember people's really fans. Like I do business, like workshops once a month. My director and I for the government, and people have all these names like something consulting or whatever, and we never remember their names. We remember their name, but we don't remember their business name. They just try to be so creative. I'm like, why people don't keep the names of their business simple anymore? Because you want people to remember you, and they won't be able to find your website. They can't remember the name of your company. So I just be tripping out on that sometimes. Especially some people have some very, very nice, names that are. If you look at some of the most successful businesses, they named after people. All right. Anyway, that's my little piece. Anyway, Joyce Reed, so glad you were able to share your story with my audience, and I hope they support you. You told a great story, and we'll be in touch with you. All right? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you all the time, y'all want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide at positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Take care, everybody, and stay awesome. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, take care, everybody.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Royce Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned and hope to see you there.
Hi, I'm Terry B. Stewart, author of Playing While Hurt, and I'm with Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil LeBaron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce, live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and our book buzz sponsor for tonight's show is James Deshay. He has a brand new poetry book out, and his website is jamesdeshay.com. Hold tight for his presentation.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Welcome to PositivePower21.org. That's right. And tonight on the show, we have Terry V. Stewart. She's a woman who wears many hats. She's a wife, a mother, a daughter, a sister, and a teacher. She was born in Atlanta, Georgia, and raised in South Georgia. She attended Albany State University and earned her Bachelor of Arts degree in sociology. She went on to obtain her special education certification at Valdosta State University. Soon after, became a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated with the Valdosta alumni chapter. While teaching special education for 14 years, she earned her master's degree in education at Cambridge College and then went on to earn her education specialist degree at Nova Southeastern University. She is married to Charles L. Stewart, and together they have a beautiful and smart 7-year-old daughter, Tristan Stewart. All right, her hobbies include reading, traveling, shopping, cooking, watching movies, and spending time with her family and friends. She describes herself as having an adventurous spirit and is always willing to try something new. She shares her mother's story of love, triumph, and pain with the world in her first published book, Playing While Hurt. Mrs. Stewart currently resides in Valdosta, Georgia, and I hope I'm saying it right. All right, welcome to the show, Terry V. Stewart. How you doing tonight?
I'm good.
All right. Did I say that right? Did I say your school right? Did I say
yeah, you did.
All right.
You did.
Yeah, first time you've seen that. All right. Well, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and glad to have you. All right.
Glad to be on your show. Thank you for having me.
You're very welcome. And your first question for tonight is, who is Terry V. Stewart?
Terry V. Stewart is a woman who has gone through a lot, but I don't wear it. I don't look like what I've been through. And I use my pain for my mess for a message. I'm that person that can see the glass half full instead of half empty. Like I said, like you read in my bio, I enjoy many different things. I have an adventurous spirit. I'm always the daredevil. I'm the one that want to try stuff. And I'm never the one to be outdone. I got that little sportsmanship type, that little competitive thing going on. And I just enjoy life.
All right. Now, your beautiful book cover. We're going to talk about your book in the second half of the show.
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned that you've been through a lot. Now, you have a lot of education, so,
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you've been busy. Now, what you been through? What was so triumphant?
When you said I have a beautiful book cover, the lady on the book cover is my mom, is my mother. And because of her, I am the woman I am today. But it took a full circle moment for me to get to be this woman today. When I say I've gone through a lot, I've gone through witnessing my mom being beaten, emotionally abused, mentally abused, and then to have her life literally stopped at the age of 50 due to a mishap. She walked in for outpatient surgery on her shoulder to being 16 years of being totally incapacitated due to the negligence of her anesthesiologist. And so watching her, and during that time I had to fill her shoes because when she had that accident, she was taking care of my grandmother. And so that responsibility fell on me. And I was still like a junior in college in Albany State when that happened. So you got this 21-year-old who's then about an honorary 90-year-old lady and my mother at the same time, and trying to maintain my grades as well at undergrad.
Wow. That's a lot.
But, yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot.
But you're here to talk about it, though.
Yeah, let's talk about it. I have one brother. We're 12 years apart. We're very close, and he has been almost like a father figure as well as my big brother. But he and I have both kind of witnessed the same thing, trying to figure out why, what happens to our mom to make her endure the pain and suffering that she went through, the needless pain and suffering she went through with relationships, and us having to watch it and to. When she's finally starting to come into her own to being struck down in the prime of her life, we just, just a lot of questions that we were just trying to figure out why, how did this happen, and then how, in the midst of all of that, how well my mother handled the adversity the card she was dealt. The title, Playing While Hurt, was actually my brother's sermon the first Sunday after my mother's funeral that he preached. Yeah, and he compared my mother to like an athlete. Athletes, they're always, it's about the game. It's not about them, it's about the game, the sport that they love. And, they play hurt, whether it be physically, mentally, maybe going through something, financially. Athletes go through a lot of challenges. The politicking of the sports, if it's, NFL or NBA or what have you, but they it's all about that game. And so although my mom didn't play an actual sport, she understood that mentality of an athlete is more than the game of life. She taught my brother and I how to play while hurt. About this life is not about you, it's about servitude. If my pain can be somebody else's release, so be it. We go through it to help somebody else. Yeah, it's not about us.
Wow. So how young were you guys when you were seeing her go through this abuse?
Well, my brother got to see the majority of the physical abuse because he had to witness it from his dad. Then when she thought they were walking away from it with his dad, and then she married my father, and to walk right back into the same thing. And I was smaller and younger, but I do remember a few of the incidents that, just really just stuck out to me at being 4 and 5 years old. And then when she finally left my father, it's a excerpt from the sample of my book where I talked about when she shared with me how my father had wrapped the telephone cord around her neck and he was dragging her. And she literally was like the life of her breath, she was losing her last breath. And she managed to just pray God, if you let me live, I'll leave him. And she said the cord instantly broke. And so she knew she had to make good on the promise she had to walk away. And so when she moved back to South Georgia, she didn't want to go. Of course, going back, leaving, because South Georgia, she was from a town called Tifton, Georgia, and she did not want to go back to Tifton. She wanted to stay in Atlanta, but because she had to make good on that promise, she left. And a few years later, she married again my stepfather, and went from he was the church-going, family man. He had 8 kids of his own that he had raised by himself. And they were mostly grown, but it was the emotional abuse. And that's what I really got to witness, kind of it's my way, no way at all. His kids could be sitting in the living room, and I could be sitting there with them. They were grown for the most part. And if he was not home and he would pull up in the driveway, they would all scatter. And I would be sitting there why is everybody running? Why is everybody running? And, and they would call me disrespectful. You're not respecting our dad. And he didn't like that, and my mom was like, well, Terry, maybe you should just go to your room sometime, because you know how he is. We got to work on him. And I just couldn't figure out, why? What was the big deal? Yeah, so...
emotional abuse. So
yeah, it was the emotional stuff. Yeah.
So he had no problems with them 8 kids, though, did he?
He ruled with an iron fist. It wasn't until they got grown to some acting out maybe started, but he did. He ruled with an iron fist. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not like your mom went through the same type of abuse. It was a different type when in the second marriage. It was more emotional.
No, the first 2, she was married 3 times. The first 2 marriages was it was all incorporated. It was the emotional, it was the physical, mental, it was all of it. And I remember her even sharing with me with the first one, she didn't really want to marry this guy, but she had gotten pregnant, 18 years old. So you married me, that was my grandmother pushing her to marry, because you're pregnant. And she really didn't, she resented that, but she looked at it as a ticket of leaving, South Georgia to get to Atlanta. And she even shared with me how she would even initiate some of the fights, in hoping that maybe he would leave her. And she would fight with him, but then when she got with my dad, it was different. She said it was like he would just, tower her, but he would just beat her. Yeah. And not to give a whole lot of the book away, she even shared the incident where she had caught my father. She had made friends with this lady who was actually having an affair with my father. And she didn't realize it was my father. She was, it was my mother's husband she was having an affair with, and they had became friends. And so when they were going to confront my daddy about his infidelity, he's been busted, my dad just looked at them and laughed. She said and left. But he beat the other lady so bad, and she was from up north somewhere, and she left. And he didn't even, he just looked at her. He never addressed it. And, she said she should have known, saying common sense would have kicked in. He really don't care about it. What else is it going to take? Yeah. Yeah.
What did he go through in life to be that way?
Right.
You didn't get him, so you didn't get that in your book, did you?
Only because I don't know a whole lot about his childhood. But I will say, I just think hurt people. And something happened to him to make him be the way he was, but at the same token, I could see how my mom was attracted to him because he was funny, he was charismatic. When he was in his good mood, he was the life of the party. But Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde,
something just snapped. Yeah. So did he serve in the armed forces or anything?
He did, and let me tell you, and he got hit in the head. And the doctors wanted to go in to repair something. You know, my mom was trying to share it with me, and she said he wouldn't do it because he felt fine at that time. You got to keep in mind, this was like in the early 70s, and he was like, doctors are not going to operate on me. I'm fine opening up my head. And he started having seizures as a result of not having the procedure. And so he began to self-medicate, like with smoking marijuana, drinking, that kind of thing. And the seizure progressively got worse to the point where today he had a real bad seizure back in like 2004. To when he fell in the grocery store, he hit his head, and like he doesn't know me to be his daughter anymore. He actually talks to me for my mother. He asks me how baby girl is doing, but he doesn't know who I am.
Wow. So he pretty messed up now.
Right.
How old is he now?
Now he's, I think, like 68.
Wow, he's young guy, still young.
Yeah. So those are some answers I probably would never get, as to, like, what happened, with you. Because, of course, I was bitter, and I didn't have a relationship, like a real relationship with him, because I was just resentful, the fact. And then when my stepfather, he adopted me. And, and I was like, you let this other man, you gave me away to another man. You didn't want me. So I had a lot of resentment toward him for that. So it wasn't until I got grown and, I was at Albany State and I had this professor. I was needing to take a class out of sequence because due to my mom's illness, I sat out a school term. And I had to get a special permission from her, and I went to sharing with her what I was dealing with, what's going on. And before I left there, she pretty much was like, you don't think your mom knew your dad was trifling or who he was before she got with him? It's like, your mom, why are you putting all the blame on your dad? Why you're not mad with your mom? And I got so upset with that lady because I felt guilty for wanting to be mad with my mom because it's like I couldn't understand why she felt like she had to take what she, took from men. But as I did more history in her childhood, she watched my grandmother do the same thing. She literally lost her older sister to the same domestic violence. So it was just a generational curse, if you will.
Yeah, it is. You hear about that. I've been doing the show for about over a year now, and all these stories sound exactly the same. It's like it's a generational curse. It's like these women just attract these kind of men no matter where they go, where they find them, whether it's in church or in the hood. That's what they attract. And the good little guys, they don't even see them guys. They see the one with the horns on their head.
And like them. Yeah, and attract them.
I love them to death. Yeah, and them things. That's what we saw a play this past summer that was produced by my cousin, and man, she put a twist on that thing, and it was written from the perspective of this guy shows up like an angel, but once he put that ring on the finger, bam, different guy. Yeah,
different guy.
Yeah,
the true colors. Wow, yeah. I bet that was a good play, and I can see that. But my grandma used to tell me, I was dating this guy in college, and he was carrying me through all kind of changes, and we had stopped seeing each other, and she had asked about it, and I just like, I'm not seeing him anymore, that guy anymore, and she was like, why? I said, I could get someone else. I don't have to deal with that. And she's like, why? Because all men are the same. You're just trading off one for the other. I mean, all of them do the same thing, and so that's what she had taught to her daughters, my aunt, my mom, and my brother, and I was starting to buy into it a little bit. And when I made that comment to my brother, and he just went in. He was like, look at me, Terry. What do you see? Do you see me being like those men that hurt our mama? Do you see me being like trifling? He was livid. But in that moment, he validated me to tell me I was special, I was worthy. I didn't have to take, or settle for nothing but the best. So I'm so grateful for that because no man had never really validated me like in that, way before.
Now, your brother married?
Yeah. He's been married over 30 years. His high school sweetheart, and he had 3 kids and 2 grands.
Yeah, so he knew the way a woman should be treated and how not to be treated.
Yeah. So because he left us in Atlanta. he got to the point, he said he got tired of feeling like that helpless little boy, couldn't help mama and just got to sit in the room and listen to her get beaten, and trying to help her up off the floor, that kind of thing. He said he just couldn't take it anymore when he would talk to her and she still wouldn't leave. By the time he was entering high school, he decided to go back to Tipton with my grandma.
Oh, wow.
And he was just like, because I just couldn't take it anymore.
So he feared for her death that he was going to get that phone call one day from you. And, mama didn't make it.
Yeah. And and my mom has had so many surgeries, orthopedic surgeries. And she never played a sport in her life, but all of it's from domestic violence. Like she had 3 back surgeries. Even after she gave birth to me, I was the oldest baby in the baby room or what have you, because she didn't let me go home with anybody. But we had to stay in the hospital almost 3 months because she had allegedly fallen downstairs. She would never tell us what really happened, but she had fallen down the stairs. So, and I was 3 months old when I left the hospital with her. Yeah. I just stayed too. Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking to Terry V. Stewart, the woman who wears many hats, the wife, the mother, the daughter, the sister, and the teacher. She wrote a book called Playing While Hurt, her mom's story. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, people want to find out where they can meet Terry Stewart so they can hug her. Find out where she get her strength from. All right, hold tight for this these episodes of Book Buzz. Hold tight. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hello, I am authoress Queen Inoshi, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and hope to see you there.
All right, we're talking to Terry V. Stewart. That's right. A woman with a Bachelor of Arts degree, a woman with a master's degree. You have a doctorate? I didn't read a doctorate on here.
You know what? I stopped.
Education, your occupation. All right.
I stopped.
All right. Well, you've been teaching in special education for 14 years. You must have a lot of patience. I know the kids are so difficult. Probably no more difficult than back in the day, but... No.
It's understatement. It's understatement. The kids, the population of kids I work with, you wouldn't know they have a disability, just by look. They're LD and my kids. And And so it's like, you know, and that's kind of the challenge of trying to bring them up to par to meet the graduation standards or the passing standards. Like this year's my first year actually working at middle school level because I've done my first 14 years at high school level. So now I'm at the middle school. And that's just a whole nother challenge. I'm still getting used to, and we got only 13 weeks of school up, and I'm still trying to adjust to middle school age kids. Yeah, but they're totally different. Totally different.
Especially them little girls. I know them. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Challenge is there.
No day, right. Every day is different. Every day is different.
That's right. You never know what you're going to do.
You never know.
All right. Well, we're going to talk about your book now. We talked a lot about your mom, who's in the book. So what were some of the challenges in writing this book?
Oh, gosh. Well, it was like during I'm saying about 6 years ago, my mom had developed cubitus ulcers, and they were so bad until she had to have like 3 surgeries within 1 week. And that was like a real trying time, trying to figure out, you know, like how this happened. And it was what she was dealing with was totally unavoidable, you know, because of, you know, she was a caregiver, she was a CNA, and she had taught me how to take care of patients with my grandmother. I used to go to work with her. So I knew what standard of care she should have, but that was like a constant battle with my stepfather and me, you know, with her care. And so during that time of turmoil with the families or what have you, I was sitting there and God was like, you need to write a book. You need to tell your story. You need to tell the story. And I'm trying to think, now, why am I thinking about this or that time? And I kind of like brushed it off, and, you know, but it just kept coming back up. You know, you need to write a story. You need to write a story. So fast forward to 2011, and my mom passes that August 18th, and probably about maybe 3 or 4 weeks after she passed, she came to me in a dream and told me it was time to write, to go get the book, and we need to go write. We can go get the books. And I started trying to write a little bit more. I was just I always kind of journaled anyway, and I was just kind of journaling some things down or what have you. But it was like until due to budget cuts or what have you, I didn't teach summer school, and that was the first time in like 12 years last summer that I have never taught, you know, that I didn't teach summer school. And I just took that time to just really just put it together and just kind of dive in, and it made me have to you know, revisit some dark places, some things that I just didn't want to remember. It was just, you know, so it was really an emotional journey, if you will. And I would stop, you know, and I'd pick it up and I'd, you know, get myself together and come back to it. And then some things when I would need my brother's input, you know, for the first 12 years of his life, he had mama by himself. So then I got to put him in a funk, you know, put him in a dark spot, you know.
How about your husband? I mean, he had to be supportive too.
Yeah, you know, he probably thought I was civil over here, you know, different personalities. I probably was someone, you know, sitting there writing. I might be dropping tears, or either I'm kind of like laughing or chuckling to myself. Yeah, so he has been like you know, like my rock and my biggest fan and cheerleader, you know, through this whole process. You know, it's like, you can do it, and you can do it, and I'm grateful for that. Yeah, I am.
Well, what do you remember? What was the last like final words your mom gave you, you know, about her life, you know, that you shared in the book?
When my mom, before summer 95, excuse me, that spring I had turned 21, and she started like actually talking to me like, you know, woman style, you know, it was just woman to woman. And so from like that May until that September, she had that story. That's when really and truly it's like she took every moment to just really share the things that I wrote about in this book. It came directly from her. And one of the things she used to always tell me, no matter what, Terry, I want you to stay to the cross and be of good courage. Stay to the cross. She even wrote it in my Bible, and I didn't find it till later, and I looked at it that she had actually written that to me, you know. So that was her mantra, like, just stay to the cross, you know, and be of good courage. And so that's and that's one thing that, you know, it really resonates to me. Even when I was viewing her body for the first time after she passed, I literally heard her. When I really felt like I was fixing to like just lose it and pass out, and it's like I heard her tell me that, and I just immediately like gathered my composure. She told me, stand to the cross and be of good courage.
Yeah.
That's one the most powerful thing I think my mom could have told me. Yeah.
So when she met. So she met Charles. She knew who Charles was, right?
Yeah, she did. But when she, he didn't get the privilege of meeting her prior to the surgery. He only met her afterwards. So she was, incapacitated when he met her. But she knew him, Yeah. And he would say,
did she get a chance to get to know him to be a good man, knowing that you were safe? And, I mean, you're assured of that Charles wasn't one of those demons that she was that she was married to?
Yes, and even to the point where she would even she gave me her that seal of approval. No, you did good. Because during the time and before she had the surgery, the guy I was dating then, she just did not like him, and she was just telling me, even though he's not. The interesting part was for me. I had this thing where as long as you didn't put your hands on me, now, and I was dealing with the emotional abuse and the mental stuff, but, and the disrespect, but you just did not put your hands on me, and that was twisted. It's like I was separating them, just to put your hands on me. And she would just tell me, she said, yeah, and I couldn't understand why she would tell me. She was like, that dude, he reminds me so much of your daddy. I'm like, how you can say that? Because my daddy actually put his hands on you. He never touched me, but I get it. In hindsight, I got it. What she was saying. And so when she met Charles and she saw how Charles would, come with me and, be with me to visit her, and we would do things together. She loved Charles. Yeah.
Good. Playing while hurt. All right. Now, I think you told me why you chose that title. Give it to me again. I think you kind of related to sports. I think your brother.
Yeah, when the first Sunday after my mom's funeral, that was his sermon title.
Yeah, that's right. Playing well. I like the title of that book. That's powerful. Now, have you had a chance to go out and speak to women groups? Where are you right now as far as engaging? Right
now, we're still in the planning phases because it's the book is gonna drop on March 7th, and right now we're in the process of locking down a venue for local book signings. But since it has been on Facebook and the word is getting out, I've gotten invites to come and speak at different events. If you will, but they're local here, and one is in October is Domestic Violence Month, and someone from Fort Stewart contacted me about coming over there to that base, and we can tell them and share my story with the women there, and so of course I got a sisterhood luncheon with my Sarahs on March, actually the day of release, and we'll be at Austin restaurant here in Valdosta, and I just thought how fitting, the day my book dropped, I'll be with, my Sarahs, and so we're definitely gonna, of course, market and share there. So, but when I do get the dates and times of my actual book signings, of course, it will be all over social media, the GetItRightConsulting.com, my Facebook, Instagram, at TV Steward. It will be out there. I will make sure you all know. And I will even tag you, Mr. Royce.
That's right. You better tag me, too.
Yes.
That's right, Tari. That's how you market. Because I know a lot of people kind of new to the marketing game, but what have you learned so far about social media that you think, because I know I didn't get into it until it was time to start this company, and then that's when I really started seeing, how powerful it was, but at the same time you can see the evilness in it too.
Right.
But I saw more good than bad. So tell us, what have you seen about, social media that kind of impressed you?
It's a great tool. Yes, I just upload, just as when my editor was saying that she's going to go ahead and put it on the her page, on the website about the book coming out, I decided just to share my biopic and the cover on my Facebook page, and it was amazing how my phone literally buzzed and dinged all night long. My inbox was coming in, text. And so it's a very powerful tool. It's one of those things when I was on Facebook, I was just doing it more so like to keep up with people I haven't seen in years, see how they're doing, look at their family pics, that kind of thing. But it's definitely a powerful tool. But, and one thing I do know, I'm going to have to brace myself for if any negative responses. As you may get some people who may feel like, your mom might have been crazy to go through all of that. Why, and that kind of thing. So I gotta, it's kind of to even kind of help me to prepare myself for, the negative comments. Because when I read somebody else's story and some people have their little comments and things to say, and I'm thinking, how would that make the other person feel of being that negative? But it's a growing tool. It's a good tool, Yeah, you're right. It's evil with good and bad. And bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, like you gotta know what to stay away from. It's gonna be some people definitely going to be engaging you because the inbox situation, almost like your personal mailbox. They definitely gonna say hi and see if you're there and you're engaging with they may have went through what your mom went through and need some help. Yeah. So you're gonna you're gonna be the doctor soon. You're gonna be Dr. Phil. Like Dr. Phil. Dr. Terry. Saving somebody's life, might be somebody on the phone ready to jump. You just don't know where it's going to take you,
Yeah. And, and the irony of it is, when I was writing this book, I was simply telling my mom's story, and after my editor and the proofreader read it, and it was like, no, you got to do something about domestic violence. There's no way you could have watched and witnessed you and your brother all of this stuff. Your mom endured all this stuff, and you're not get it out there, marketing that form. You got to get the word out. I'm like, okay, how do I do this? And Randall Godfrey, former Dallas Cowboy, hometown favorite here, he was kind enough to write my foreword, and then former Atlanta Falcon, Jesse Tuggle jumped in on it and wrote my afterword.
I remember those guys.
So I was like, wow, this thing is taking on a life of its own,
Yeah,
okay,
right.
I'll be that voice, I'll be that face, Yeah. Because it's one of those things. I'm getting ready. A lady at church followed me out the door Sunday to tell me about how she let her husband, she was a domestic violence survivor, how her husband almost choked her to death, and she just can't wait. She's just so glad someone's talking about it because it seems like people don't talk about it. It's taboo, kind of. Like what happens in the house, stay in the house, that kind of thing. Yeah.
I know. But, unfortunately, it was on a really, really big platform this year, because of one of the NFL stars.
Right.
Where I'm living at now in Baltimore. We read up the show. We have met him. He's a really, really nice guy. Especially with the kids. He just so genuine with the parents. He's so humble when he'll thank you for bringing your child out. He don't wait for you to say thank you. He say thank you to you first. And I just couldn't believe it when that story broke. I said, no, this can't be the right story. It can't be the right Rice. I know. No, it ain't him. There's still people that don't believe it to this day,
Yes, it's not so. Yeah.
It broke my heart because, all the jerseys.
Yeah. and the sad part about it, when everybody was bashing like his wifey for trying to support him, I felt my heart went out to her because that was my mom, and I, it's like, not that I wanted to get it, but I got it while she did it, but it didn't make sense though. But that's, it's like something she was missing as a little girl, that she didn't get to make her feel like that was okay, and that she, to try to hold on to him. And it gets frustrating because I have a very good friend that I'm close to, and she and I have kind of distance ourselves because of a domestic violence situation she was involved with, and it was to the point where my nerves literally couldn't take it anymore of her. It's like that little scared little girl in me that couldn't fight back then. I'm grown now, I'm in my own house, and and you telling me you're going through this, that means you want me to help you, and then when I try to help you, you don't want me to help you. I just didn't know what else. I had to just fall back because that just frustrated me so bad, Yeah.
I can't imagine. Man, it's like all over again with your good friend.
Yeah.
You don't know what to say. I mean, you thought you were saying the right words, but
yeah. I mean, you know, we ready. Charles and I are ready to go we ready to gas up a U-Haul and go get her, and you know, and take her off, and you know, help her to just get away. And she tells me, you know, I'm going to stay and fight for my marriage, and I'm like, what?
Next thing you know, you're going to a funeral. Well, let me ask you, Terry. Now, everybody say, you know, the best solution is for the woman to get away from it. So you know, everybody are always telling people to go get counseling for other things. It's like counseling wouldn't help a guy like him, you know, because somewhere something's going on with this guy. Just like when you hear about rapists and child molesters, they say, you know, they do go get help because they need help. Something happened to them that they need to talk about that was deep in their childhood. So could therapy help him, you know, and for her to want to save her marriage, you know? So you say yes?
But you know, but the thing is, though, it's, you know, being of that nature, you know, it's hard, you know, the sample, you know, I'm not going to counseling, you know, I'm not right, I don't need counseling. And so if a man is willing enough, man enough to say, you know what, I am wrong, I do need help, let me go get help, you know, that's maybe one angle from to look at it. It just depends on so much, because I can't just sit here and say, yes, once you get counseling, you need to stay with him. I can't honestly say that. Then, you know, I would be okay with that, you know, because of the magnitude of it, especially with their children involved. You know, when kids have to watch that, you know, and then, you know, I grew up with, you know, you don't tell what's going on in our household. You don't, you know, talk about my business. You know, and then you can't really think straight at school. You're not functioning, you know, because you're thinking about what's going on, you know, at home.
That's right.
And yeah, so you know, I just can't honestly just co-sign. Say, you know, but I will say yes, go get counseling, go get help. But it's just some of the factors that play the way into that. You know, to say should they try to work on that marriage or walk away from it. But
I just hope somebody listening to you right now, the sound of your voice, and you know they on the fence with it right now and decide, hey, I'm gonna work on my marriage. Yeah, maybe I need to just leave. It's not gonna happen, you know. So hopefully, you're guiding them in the right direction, you know.
Yeah, like think about your babies. You have to think about yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, your life. Yeah, your life. You can always start over. I mean, I talk to people every week that's leaving cities and towns and states all the time, starting a new life. You know, all the time. Listen to these past broadcasts. There's not too many people who still living in that same township that they were born in. You know,
right?
So,
right.
Yeah, that's right.
You can always start over. Yeah,
that's right. There's always jobs out there. That's right. Somebody there want to help you. That's right. Always.
Yeah, but you gotta want it. Yep. If you want it.
Yep. That's right. All right, we're talking to Terry V. Stewart, author of Playing While Hurt. Due out March 7th. Are you taking pre-orders to this book?
Just be sitting at your computer on March the 7th and go to Amazon.com or get it right to consulting.com.
She must have missed the marketing seminar that was given by Maisha. Michelle. I'm sorry, Maisha. Michelle gave an excellent presentation on doing pre-order. That's when you make your big money. Get people excited. People like buying stuff. You know how people are about layaway. That's like layaway.
You know what? Now you're giving me food for thought with that. You know, you're always willing to learn now. So you got my wheels turning over here. You got my wheels turning. I can do that. I'm
watching Brandon Nard. He said, man, we was playing that episode all week long. Michelle said, do pre-orders.
Oh, you got the wheels turning, Mr. Royce. You got the wheels turning over here. Okay. I appreciate that. That is self-knowledge right there. Thank you.
That's right. The day the 17th. You still got what 2-3 weeks before it drop. People
I can do that. You know what? I'm multitasking as we speak. I'm on that.
All right.
Okay.
That's right. Get your money.
Yeah.
Hot. That's right. You enjoy Woods Live. That's right.
That's right. Positive power.
That's right. They want to spend some money.
Yeah,
money on you. I heard your story. Look, you just told a gut-wrenching story. People want to help you. All right, y'all. We're talking to Terry Stewart. All right, let's take a quick break, Terry. We'll be right back, and we're going to get your final thoughts for our audience. They're eager to hear you, more of you. They want to help you. All right? So hold tight. Here we go. Another episode of Book Buzz from Cynthia Blue. That's right. She was in the top 5 Amazon for advertising on Book Buzz with Jerry Royce live on Positive Power 21. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride or die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
All right. That's right. Angel was coming to town. That's right. To talk to Jerry Royce live himself. I'm her big fan. That's right. Just love her gospel music. Urban gospel. That's right. Urban gospel. Gospel's taking on a new level now, y'all. That's right. Talking about God. We need God. All right. We're talking to Terry V. Stewart. She has God on her side. She was able to survive all this mentally. And she sound like it. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, good for you. All right. She's a Delta, and I know they're going to turn out and help you out. They always do. They've made members bestsellers. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's right.
We came there. You know, we were there in your town, paint the town red in 13.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Doing it up. That's right. I got one right upstairs. That's right.
Great woman. Great woman.
That's right.
Great
Wait for me to finish up on this show so I could talk to her.
Okay.
All right. All right. Well, we appreciate having you on the show, Terry. It was a great story you told. Great story. And I hope, I wish the best for you and your family. And I hope you be able to get the word out, as much as possible because it's much needed in the society we live in. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. So, your final thoughts for tonight's show?
My prayer is that my book will uplift and inspire and encourage anyone out there going through this vicious cycle. That's it.
It is. Yeah. Thank you. Well put. Well put. Well, you told a good enough story tonight. You told a great story tonight. Great story.
Thank you. Thank you.
And the blessing was we were so glad you were able to, endure it, the pain, the hurt, to tell a story. Because some people just sweep things like this under the rug and just keep it moving. Say, hey, I got my life now. Mom's gone. Let me just do my thing. But you didn't do that, That's a blessing. God had a purpose for you. That's right. You and your brother. A purpose.
Yeah.
It's all about him. That's right.
Yeah.
It ain't about Terry. It ain't about Jerry. It's about us. It's about God.
About God.
Jesus. That's right. Our Savior. He shed his blood for us. That's right. Preach. Yeah. All right, Terry. Look, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, the good stuff. As painful it was to hear you tell this story about a woman going through this. It's unbelievable. This is true. That, in this day and time, men putting their hands on women like this, and vice versa. Marriage is supposed to be a nonviolent sport.
Right.
What's going on out there, y'all? I don't know. We're going to keep beating you over the head with these stories until you just stop,
Right.
Everybody going to be scared when Jesus stepped on the planet and said, it's over now. The time has come. I know. That's why I'm trying to do right by spreading his word. But anyway, they got a chance. Yeah, I try. But they got a chance to hear the good stuff tonight, and and it was a blessing to have you on the show, and we wish you the best. Anything we could do for you, you got your flyer out there, because we're going to put one out there. Let us know when the book drop. You're going to have to remind us now. And
I promise I'll be in touch.
And one of the things I would like to have from you is a synopsis so we could put that out there, so people can hear your story tonight. I think, written word is so powerful sometimes, and they get a chance to listen to your story tonight. Okay? It's on demand.
Will do. Will do.
We're streaming. That's right. We're going to be streaming in 12 countries tonight, but at the same time, we're going to be on demand so people can listen to the story over and over again until they finally get in their thick brain, their thick skull, that it's time to leave the situation.
It's time. And you can start over. Yeah.
That's right. That's right. We beating them up tonight, Terry, aren't we? Beating them up. Out of there, girl.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right,
yes.
girl. We got to go. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide. That's Terry Stewart. She's worldwide. We out of here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good night. Thank
night,
you.
Everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. Yeah. Stay awesome, y'all. All week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Sure. What's going on? It's Cousin Network, man. Check out my new single, You Like When You Come Out.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Sure. Cousin Network, man. Go to Wax Radio. Check out my music, my new album. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with Jerry Royce Live worldwide, baby. Sure. We like when you come out.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iris Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Barbie with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author, looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and I want to thank my sponsors. Oh, thank you, sponsors, for being part of Positive Power 21. And tonight, we got a special sponsor. That's right. Our sponsor tonight is going to be Royce Publishing. That's right. Check them out. 30 seconds.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt. Colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt.
Since 9-5, I've been live, music sparks aside. Joshua Harp, I got the vibe. True speaking, no jive, I can't be counted out. Spit raw from my mouth, colors, rhymes like no other. Spread across bread like butter. Hate and love me, embodiment of FC. It's who I be, the soul dog can't be put to sleep. I'm above most like clouds, bringing people together like crowds. One bad mother like Shaft, destined for first since I'm last. Of reality, I got a full grasp. Y'all shoot up at the mouth, I got a full blast. Seven knowledge, full course, schooling y'all youth early like chores. Not from this planet, flow out of this world. Josika Johnson, sing that hook, girl.
Colors be like when you come out.
Welcome to PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast. We welcome Colors, the network man, to our program. Born Zakaria Zahid Ramadan, Colors started life in Manhattan, Kansas in 1979, where soon after he became a native to South Carolina, where he reps and roams to this day. Deciding between basketball and music, Colors always knew music was his destined path. Starting out with the group Fatal Instinct, where he was known as Sassy G and Sleazy Z, still pursuing basketball, he wore a very colorful shirt one day and was called Colors, and it just stuck. From there, he started on his own self-project called Shining Through. By June of 96, he had an album and half written. The summer of 97 was the birth of Dangerous Alliance, which expanded and decreased the members over the years, leading to Colors working on his own recorded solo project, Time Waits for No Man. Today, the rapper, promoter, and networker stays very busy, with everything from shows and features and other artist tracks to promoting his own double disc mixtapes entitled Where's the Love that dropped February 5th, 2011. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Colors, the network man, to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Enjoy this presentation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Colors, the network man. Welcome to Positive Power, bro. How you feeling, man?
Thank you. Sure. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Thank you. Appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, man. We apologize about the first name, bro. I'm glad you told me.
It's all good. All my life through school, I was getting it twisted as a carrier, as a Kyria, so I'm used to it. So. You're not the first one. You won't be the last one.
My first name the same way, man. That's why I tell people just call me Jerry. That's right. Keep it short, especially for the white people, man. Keep it short. All right, man. Well, look, we appreciate you coming out here, bro. Talk about your new release. When you come out, that song is hot, man. I can't wait to hear all of the EP. Because you got an EP coming out, or is it LP?
What is the album is out? Tom Waits, actually my long-awaited album, Tom Waits Man, The Progression. It's 22 tracks. It's available on Bandcamp. You can go to colorsthenetworkman.bandcamp.com and you can go ahead and purchase one. It's 22 tracks, $5. Got some hard discs. If you're in Charleston surrounding area, South Carolina, you can hit me up and bring one to you. Whatnot. Hard discs will be available this weekend. So it's my third and my final project. So I'm gonna really push it and close my music career out.
He's like Prince, man. He's coming and going. he's going today, coming back tomorrow. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with that, man. Sometimes you miss it a little bit, and you see the game is messing up. You got to do like Jay-Z did. Got to come back and straighten it back up. Right? Yeah, bring Sassy G back. You need Sassy.
Sassy G, never. That's funny. I forgot that was in my mind. Oh, my God. That was like 90, 93. Trying to do that NWA thing. Sleazy Z, Sassy G.
Yeah. And look, man, like I told you early, man, my audience, man, they like to get to know you, man, because, most of my audience is like 99% females, and they want to know who you are.
I'm definitely single, so
that's right. Yeah, man, they want to know what the deal is. So the first question is, for Mr. Ramadan, Colors the Network, who is he? Who is Colors?
Good Lord, I'm an artist, I'm a manager, promoter, a radio co-host, a webisode co-host, a laid-back guy, a little goofy, a little quirky. You know what I'm saying? Chill. I like to, when I'm not doing my music stuff, I like to just kind of chill on the couch and watch DVD, that type of thing. I like to eat, I like to eat a Wendy's fast food bar. I eat this Italian eatery in South Carolina called Gennaro's. That's pretty much the gist. I'm just laid back, low key dude. I don't really go to clubs unless there's business involved. I don't go out like that, clubbing, partying, unless it's something to do with, the music scene that I have to be a part of or that I'm trying to, network with. I don't really do all that.
That's right, Case. You got to do your research, right? See what the audience is looking for, man. Hey, I got a question for you, though. I never got this question asked before. Even DJing. Do you ever ask people what are they looking for, when it comes to music? What would they like to hear? Compared to something back in the day?
That was a good question. No, I don't think I ever asked that. I've never asked that. Yeah.
Well, the only reason why
that's a good question,
I'm asking, why I'm asking that is because earlier when we were chatting, you talked about this song you guys have that's a rap song on some rock, and I was telling you I love that kind of music because I had some guys on last night that have a hit out right now, and it's like all the drums and everything, and that's what I like. I want to come out when I wake up in the morning. You know how it is, man. You need that coffee. You getting that ride.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you need something, man, that's going to fire you up, man. Get that drilling going.
Definitely. I understand.
All right. Man. All right, bro. Now, life started for you in Manhattan, Kansas. Now, is that Manhattan, Kansas, or Manhattan?
Yeah, I know. Every time you think people saying New York, but it's Kansas, yeah. But I was only there I don't even remember none. I was a baby. Basically, I was born there and brought down to South Carolina at like age 6, 8 months old, something like that. So pretty much my whole life has been South Carolina. I've just been born in Manhattan, Kansas. That's about it.
So you couldn't say that you guys have
I couldn't say nothing about it, what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, like Central Park.
I was born in South Carolina. As well.
Yeah, Twin Towers, stuff like that. So you can't even remember that stuff. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you're in South Carolina now. Man, we hear a lot about South Carolina, North Carolina. Matter of fact, a good friend of mine just came out of, I believe he came out of North Carolina. Guy Gerald Pringle just landed an EP. He represented Carolina.
I know Gerald Pringle. I think he's from South Carolina. I think he's from Ridgeville. I think his first cousin is a good homegirl of mine that I did music with called Queen Cat. I do, and her real name is Anita Pringle, and I do believe he sung on her first album, and he really got a real his voice sound was like feminine, but it's so powerful.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, his family, his whole family like that. So it is South Carolina.
Yeah, that whole Pringle family, the moms, the aunts, the cousins, they got voices. They come strong.
Yeah, man, you're going to hook up a project with him, man. He's out of California now. But
okay.
All right. So anyway, just get to know everybody's connecting in some kind of way, man. Get that network going. Because you're network, man. Got to bring people up, man, so you can connect with them.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so Color, so what was it like, man? You growing up, man, in the Carolinas, man? What was middle school,
cool.
high school like for you, man?
Yeah, it was cool. Nothing crazy. I mean, my old man wasn't really there. I grew up around my mom and her family. Her oldest brother, my Uncle Alice, kind of raised me up. Kept me out of trouble, and what I'm saying, kind of was like that father figure for the most part. I was close to him, real close with him and stuff. So, he was kind of that dad. I mean, I probably seen my dad like 10 times. Like the last couple of years, we've been trying to, look past the past and just, move forward and, just try to be men and build a future up. It is times it still kind of, rubs me the wrong way, but it is what it is. It's life. So.
Yeah, you got to try to connect with your people. Yeah, that's in the Bible, man. Honor their parents. Yeah. And how about what was it like? Growing up in the neighborhood? Did you have siblings?
Yeah. On my dad's side, I have 2 sisters and a brother. My mom, I'm only child. My mom.
Right,
and my brother and my sisters, we talk occasionally.
Yeah, the mom had her hands full, so she stopped with you, huh?
Yeah, I wasn't that bad. I mean, average bitch. Maybe stay out late or, cut class here and there, but nothing crazy. No gangs, nothing crazy, nothing extra, nothing out the extra. I was a good, good boy for the most part. I mean, I tried to, honor her. I mean, it got to the point where, definitely, you got like, okay, well, I need to go and get my own place, But,
right.
Yeah, I love her. I really, appreciate her. She, to this day, she still, come by my spot, like once a week or once every other week, and just, even though I keep it clean, she'll still, I guess, being that mother figure, come and still bring a little groceries. And I was like, you don't have to do that no more. But I guess that's just her thing to feel like she's still, connected to me. So I don't try to like make a big deal when she come and sweep after I done swept all day.
Mm-hmm. And she tried, she want to put a little female stamp on the place,
Yeah, because until that wife comes. So
that's right. That's right. Now how about now? You mentioned basketball in your bio, man. So you was the man on the court, man. You was a real baller.
Yeah, I was definitely. I was a beast. I was like that type. My dribbling wasn't all that strong, but I was the type back then. If you passed me the ball, like I just knew how to put it in. Like I could shoot. At those times I used to shoot half court, and I was just so in tune with the net to the ball that would go in. I just wasn't stuck to dribble. I wasn't the type to try to take it to the hoop. But I was the type that if you pass it to me, and you blocked, 9 times out of 10 that ball's going in there.
Yeah, so you weren't trying to dunk on nobody then, huh?
Nah, not really too much dunking. I didn't really get good coordination with the dribbling. I never really got that good at dribbling and doing tricks with the dribbles and stuff.
Yeah. How tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
6'1", all right, we same height. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ladies like to know, they want to make sure the guy over 5'8", that's their average.
Yeah, I'm definitely, single ladies, if y'all don't mind, hollering. Definitely looking for my business Ramadan. That's my, my second single. Definitely looking for that, that woman that, we can build something on. So, yeah, I love you.
Right, man. And now you're on tour, right, man? Now, we're going to talk about that in the second half, but if the ladies want to meet you, is it a chance that you be coming to a town near them?
Oh, sure, anything's possible. I can't say, what's going to happen or when it's going to happen, but you never know. I've been offered to, go up to Canada end of this month. I'm still going, actually, as a friend. He's part of a battle league. He wants me to go up there with him to help network and stuff like that. I think he's going to Canada. I think it's either the end this weekend or next weekend.
All right.
But I don't know if he's still going, but yeah, but.
That's right. Yeah. You got Toronto, Quebec, got some big cities there, man. Nova Scotia, real popular for African Americans up there. So, yeah, it's party town, man. Canada,
yeah,
cold. It's cold, though. And they're clean, too. So, all right, dude, so let's get back to your basketball, your high school. So that was in high school or college when you was balling?
That was high school. I never went to college.
No college. So you ever thought about it? What was like for you, network man, to be in college on campus?
I thought about my mom kind of wanted me to, but it just, I don't know. I can't say what it was. I'm trying to do the dropout college thing, but I don't know. I just knew what I wanted to do. I just knew I wanted to do something in this music. I really knew I wanted to do something with music, and I just, in my life, I've been putting in work, and I'm going to continue to put it, whether it's me to pop or somebody that I manage or that I produced or somebody that came through my shows and stuff, whatever. I just know that I'm supposed to be a big hand and help, SC get recognized for, talent, because I get so aggravated when people are here always in South Carolina talking about going to Atlanta or New York. No disrespect, but I just feel like we need to have our own music scene instead of trying to run and chase the next man. So I want to eventually, that's what my label, Long Time Cover Entertainment, that's my ultimate goal. my lifelong goal to actually get it to where people, can actually just sign and they don't have to run to Atlanta or run to Cali or New York or something to get on. So that's what my overall goal I'm trying to do for South Carolina. I know it's going to take some time, but I'm in it for the long run.
Yeah. So when you first basically how you first get started in promoting and producing groups and learning the music, did you find like a nice little basement group or garage team that was learning, because it's all on the computers now and the instruments.
No, how did I learn this stuff? Well, I never made beats producing while I arrange stuff. Like I might hear something and say, hey, I need to be on the record or something. Like my man, shout out to J5. He's real good at that, arrangement and producing. He's a rapper, hip hop artist, and he's a drummer. But me, what I did to get into this remote networking stuff, like as an artist, when I found out shows, I started getting the other artists on the tickets numbers. And then, people would be like, I wanted to get their number, I didn't want to bother them. So from that, I was like, well, I need to create a forum, a platform for artists where they are, not just artists, but just, entertainment, fashion, business-minded people in general to be at monthly so they can trade off information, so they can connect, so they can build. And that's how, came with me to the mind. Shout out to my own boy PD. He actually came with the name because it originally was called Networking 101. And then I moved it to his house, and this lady actually, I found out she was trying to take it over. And her best friend was ended up the girlfriend I was dating at the time, and she was more loyal to me, and she told me what was going on. And so my man PD kind of like, her and my man PD at the time, they kind of like basically rescued me in a sense, like make sure I brought it back to where it needed to be, People was like basically trying to like capitalize on my ideas. And I didn't realize that I was just, I'm a kind-hearted person. I try to help everybody, but some people you can't help.
That's right. Now, where do you feel more comfortable, more natural, being a rapper, a promoter, or a network? What's your natural?
Wow. That's a good question, man. I think I'm most passionately with, I guess, the networking. I think that's the networking is the strongest part because that's how everything else happened, basically. So I would say the networking is the strongest. And these platforms I got, and I do monthly to help people, get recognized in the radio show and the blog show. So, that network, if I never network, I would never had all that stuff. So I would say the networking has to be the most passionate part of who I am.
Now, all the guys that came along before us and after us, who you kind of look up to as far as like saying, okay, that's the guy I want to try to emulate a little bit, find, see where he's going with it, and then I'll try to tap that way.
I really admire like a lot of people. Like when Jay-Z's doing an interview, I'll buy the magazine because I know he's gonna say some real intellectual stuff. Puffy, Dre, like these people who've been in the game for crazy years and just still at the top. They're not like where are they now, and they still just advancing. And I look at their track record, and see what they got going on. Even 50, I'm saying he gets a little arrogant sometimes. But those like when I listen to these people and hear their stories, I really get. It's almost like I feel like I'm, I go to YouTube and check their stuff. I feel like I'm a student in their class, and they're like me and a professor, and they dropping jewels, and I'm like writing it down, picking it up, and like that's a good idea. Like how Jay-Z couldn't get a deal, and him and Dame and Biggs had to start Rockefeller, and now he's one of the most, biggest rappers, not just rappers, but businessmen in, the United States.
But what's funny about that whole piece that we saw on about Kanye West's story and Jay-Z, as much as you heard about Jay-Z, banging on doors and nobody wanted to sign them guys, but they did Kanye West kind of the same way.
Yeah, he did. It was Dame to actually want a Ye. And Jay blew him off, and but I guess Ye just knew that Dame, Jay was going to be the one that was going to be around when the label split, and he went with Jay. Even though Jay, he played at the end of the College Dropout. Now Jay-Z was kind of like, that's cool. But anyway, back to me. That's what he kind of did to him. He was like, that's cool, but check my rap out. Yeah, that was crazy. But that is crazy. Good, that's what people used to ask him, like, what made you went with Jay?
So that's good though, man. You kind of got some guys you can kind of look at and study and see what moves they making and stay fresh in the
legend in the 70s. That's crazy.
All right, now the second half of the show, we're going to talk about the business side of you. We got a chance to know you, man. You grew up, your mom took care of you. She's still looking out for you to this day. I'm sure she's praying for you every day.
Yeah,
you know what your dreams are. She's right. She want you to get that wife. All right, hold tight, bro. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to finish talking the colors, the network man, the rapper, the promoter, the networker. All right, everybody, hold tight, y'all, for a quick buzz. All right.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right. That's right, Angel. You tell them. All right, we talking the Colors, the network man out of South Carolina. He's setting. He's the game changer there. He's gonna make things happen. That's right. Instead of going to New York, you go to South Carolina to get discovered. Right.
That's the overall plan.
That's right. I hear you, man. I feel you. All right, man. We ready to talk the business side, man. Now, I got a chance to see your YouTube piece. You was introducing an artist. Now you have a show. You still producing a show called Those to Watch on YouTube?
Yeah, actually, I don't produce it. I host it and I created it, but it's produced with PD, the CEO. His show is on his internet network. He's trying to make his network the next Vote TV like Puffy got, and his network is called Nobody Grinds Network. And he has several different video shows on there. And mine happens to be one I'm on. He has Sex Therapy on there with J Vibe, like a comedy show about do's and don'ts of couples, and my Those to Watch show, and I think it showed his wife Harmonious Life, which talks about different natural hair growth.
Wow, good. Yeah. You got your hands in a lot, still goes on. So how you gonna make your mom happy by bringing home a wife, man? You got all this stuff going on, man. How's that?
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like that's what I'm saying. The wife might actually have to happen after I at least wrap the music side, the me as the artist side of which, like I said, I run this whole year out with this project, and then next year, I won't do no more Colors albums. I mean, I got two artists coming behind me, so and they're new too. So my whole new, actually everybody on my roster is new. Like this is the first. I've been managing artists for I think 2011. I started. This is like the first. Just last couple months, like these all are like fresh, all like new recruits. I always do my thing like a school in a sense. Like after I feel like people got everything they can get from me, then I'll send them somewhere else, or they'll go on their own, and I'll start fresh with a new bunch. So, all
right.
Now, several artists.
Now, under the Colors brand, you were nominated for Slept On Artist of the Year. Did you?
Yeah, definitely. Back in that was 2000 and good Lord, what was that? I think it was 2011 for the Get You One Award, and my mixtape in 2008 was nominated for. Good Lord, I'm gonna start writing this stuff down. That's a lot. It was nominated for Mixtape of the Year back in 2008 at the Get You One Awards. And in 2013, I was nominated for the Latenite Awards for Promoter of the Year. I mean, all these nominations, but nothing's took home yet. So
that's right.
But my artists took home stuff though.
Right. So I said, you guys also produce social events also for what, like for models, artists?
Yeah, I do an event, like I said, called Meeting of the Minds. I've been doing that since December 2008, and the reason behind that was basically like when I was like a really young artist out here getting people numbers, other people would come up to me and be like, how'd you get their number? I wanted to get their number, but I didn't want to bother them. And I was like, hey, I need to come up with an event or, some kind of forum where people are there to network and trade off numbers. And then I started in my apartment in 2008, and I got sponsorship, and now I'm in different areas from nightclubs to restaurants. And I just kind of move it around as I see fit. And, and it averages out between 30 to 70 people monthly. And it's $2 admission, and they get a lot of different stuff. and have 12 performers at the end of the night.
That's right. Now, the CD is titled Ride For Me?
No, the CD is titled Time Waits For No Man, The Progression. That Ride For Me is actually was like the first original single when it was supposed to come out, when it was scheduled to come out. Like 2 years ago. That was going to be the breakout single, Ride For Me. It was actually a music video for that, featuring Tamara Johnson and Portia Crawford, and the second single, Unstoppable, at that time. But as the things came up, an independent artist, not as easy as the majors. You have the funding, so you have to fall back and take care of your priorities. But now, I'm ready to go. I'm pushing. I'm going to push Time Waits For No Man and, make it happen and shoot some videos off of it and just enjoy the ride for this last go-around.
That's right. Time Waits For No Man. All right.
The progression.
So, this new release, when you come out under your management, Long Time Coming Entertainment, we're going to go ahead and play the original version of when you come out.
Yeah, featuring Yoshika Johnson on the hook.
All right. So we'll go ahead and play the short version just for time's sake, so make sure we get this interview in. And then we'll be right back to talk about, the creation of that piece. So hold tight, everybody. Here we go.
No problem. Sure.
All right. Here we go.
Yoshika, 'cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt. 'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt.
Since 9-5, I've been live, music sparks inside. Joshua Harp, I got the vibe. True speaking, no jive, I can't be counted out. Spit raw from my mouth, colors, rhymes like no other. Spread across bread like butter. Hate or love me, embodiment of MC. It's who I be, the soul dog, can't be put to sleep. I'm above most like clouds, bringing people together like crowds. One bad mother like Shaft, destined for first and some last. Of reality, I got a full grasp. Y'all shoot up at the mouth, I got a full blast, serenage full course, schooling y'all youth early like chores. Not from this planet, flow out of this world. Yoshika Johnson, sing that hook, girl.
'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt. 'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt.
Welcome to my house like run. Stick forks and rappers, they been done. Music used to be fun, y'all shouldn't have tongues. Nothing for y'all to say, be gone, don't come my way. Get your unexpected like strays, Eastwood, make my day. Mind gaming like chess, going nowhere, uninvited guests. Last go around, no regrets. Opposition breaking sweats. Facebook wars for sure. I'm a rap in time when music was pure. Nonsense will have to cease. Net hacker, watch me hit delete. Everyone got deals, come on, quit faking, be for real. We all in the harbor reaching for the yachts. Colors is back, so the BS has to stop.
'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt. 'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt.
Been a hell of a ride, but I gotta step aside, let someone else drive. All artists I connected, moves made, respected. Bridging gaps, getting plans, truly the network man. Taking us to the moon like Alice, with a heart with no malice. Meeting in the minds is doing so fine. Over 5 years is shot, body needs a mouse guard the way I grind. Long time coming, the birth is stunning. Guess who? Manage artists to keep haters running. Feel good throwing in the towel. Wheel of Fortune, my team always got a bow. Say goodbye, nice guy. Say hello, promotion, booking side. Thanks DAME, New Breed, KKE. Y'all help birth LTCE. Monetary things to waste. Whether or not you see me on stage, I'm still running this race. Colors network, man. I make the great.
'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt. 'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach kiss, no doubt.
Yeah. I had to let that ride, man. It was sounding so smooth, man. Plus
I appreciate it, man. That's actually the official single, the video coming soon.
That's right. That's what the show all about, man.
Yoshika Johnson.
That's right. That's what it's all about, man. When you come out, that's why you're here, man, to promote it. All right, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Yeah. All right. Now, you got the video on that, man? Rocking?
No, I'm working on the video. It should be
working on the video.
Definitely March. I'm like I said, a little behind on a lot of stuff. Just got to get this budget straight. Once I get this budget straight, I'm going to be shooting a video monthly. But I was going to start with January and just work a video every month. But just the funds just weren't there at that time. So once the funds get where they're supposed to be at, definitely we'll be shooting. Definitely in March I'll be shooting that. Sometime in March I will be shooting like when you come out. And then This Is Ramadan is the second one, feature my wife. Looking for my wife. But it's that's that. So I'm excited about that. The reason I came up with that song was because I just felt like that was like a good, it's been like 4 years since I put a project out, so I felt like that was a good song to kind of welcome me back type, almost like I made that welcome back, and that's kind of like was my welcome back. And
yeah, man, that's a nice beat, man, especially for, for somebody like me, man. You coming in late, you tired, you want to sit back and chill, relax. That's a nice beat,
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Candidate, super beat producer, super beat bully, nice. He makes some nice bangers, man.
That's right. So tell us about that lyrics, man. About the lyrics, man. How you come up with the lyrics?
I don't know. The beat came on. Sometimes I write, and then I hear a beat, or sometimes it works the other way around. My stuff is kind of unorthodox because I kind of like on off the beat. Some people say it's a RZA, Silk the Shocker thing, but it's just how I feel when I rap. I can't, it just comes out the way it comes out. But with that one, I think I got the beat. I had some ideas, and I got the beat. And, when I heard the beat, I already heard what I wanted. And then I already heard, I came up with the hook. I think I used to come up, when I walk a lot, I do a lot of walking. I do, and I think the hook came up to me, and I was like, man, I got to get my homeboy sister, my homegirl too, get her to sing on the hook. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Johnson. She also is a good photographer as well.
Oh, wow. A lot of talent.
Cool.
Yeah, I love it.
So that's how I came up with it. Yeah, man.
Now, is she part of your team, or you just using?
I guess we all, I guess how you can say, like Jay-Z out of Rock Nation, but he'll work with Timberland, but they're still part of a team. Like they work together. He'll work with, Neptunes. He'll work with the Fours. I can't remember his name, Rick Rubin. But they're not signed them, but they'll work together. They do a lot of work, and that's kind of like it is, like a family feel. It's my homeboy. That's his sister. She was in one of my videos, a couple years back, and we just all create a network with each other. That's the whole meeting of the minds, the whole network with each other. But I actually was able to get my two artists on there. Actually, they made that. I was happy that they actually made the album because I want to actually use those videos to help launch them.
Well, man, we hope you be able to forward some of those singles to us, man, so we can rock it on our weekend radio, man. So,
definitely, man. Because you can use it, take it wherever you want to take it, man. Get the word out. I'm trying to push. I put this out at a different time. When I put out the Where's the Love CD that came out in 2010, 11, it was it was digital, but not as strong as it was then now. So everything I pretty much just did on hard copies, and I sold them good in the Florence and Somerville area, and somewhat in the Charleston. Because where I live at the Charleston scene, they're a lot about trap and ride. They don't really, a lot of them don't care about lyrics or punchlines. I mean, they're starting to now because they started the Battle League here. But I sold, outside of Charleston, so very well with my double disc Where's the Love that came out in 2011. So now I'm trying to push the digital side of this album, Time Wasting Man, the progression, and then this weekend actually we're gonna press. It came out digitally. It was released digitally. I think I wanted it last week Monday, and then I've just been pushing it. But the hard copies will be available this weekend. So.
All right, good. So where people find it? On iTunes, CD Baby, all of
Bandcamp. Right now it's just Bandcamp. It was as simple as easiest way to go at this moment. You just put in colors the networkman.bandcamp.com and it'll pop. My site will pop right up.
Yeah,
and
cool,
you can see everything that I'm trying. You can see all 22 tracks. My banner up there. And or you can add me on Facebook, and I'm promoting it. At least try to promote it daily. ColorsZS.Ramadan. So.
Yeah. All right. Now, dude, what does it cost to do a video these days, man? Now, I know things get kind of pricey, man. Would an artist save money coming your way?
Around here, it's not as bad. The video prices, like PDCO, the one who I got the show with, his video prices are real cheap. They start at $35. They go up to $150 for a full video. And there's other guys out here, BAMG, video starting at $100. So they're not. So South Carolina, because there's no music scene, they kind of like it's Wild Wild West. Some people may, charge higher. Some people, will keep it, in the hundreds or, and make it affordable for independent artists.
Right.
So,
you mean like what, like $3,500?
So what? No, it's over $35.
$35.
$35, 2-scene video, and I can shoot you the link, and you can look at the quality, and you be like, oh, word? Yeah, because he's an artist too, and he had to learn to do this stuff himself, so he didn't want to, try to, rape somebody, so he just kept it, kept it simple. $35 for a 2-scene video, 3-scene was $70, 4-scene was $100, and a full video with storyline was $150. So, and he make, he does real good in here.
Yeah, because, I've been, moving around on YouTube, look at your stuff, man. Well, get out of here, man. So Gerald, he don't need to be hanging out in California when he does his video. He need to go back home. Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible, man. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a blessing that, have people that ain't trying to rape you or rip you off in no type of way.
Yeah, they get you up here, man, because The Wire was produced here in Homicide. So
yeah, I know that. It's taxing. I mean, there's some people here that are taxed, but, there's people that tax certain people, and then certain other people come along, they'll change your price. I'm really not a fan of that too much. Because to me, that kind of hurts things. But I understand, you got connection with certain people, or some people you ain't in their circle, they'll charge you higher just because they really don't want to do the work for you.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of little extra stuff. I'm pretty sure that's everywhere.
All right, man. Well, look, we so happy for you, man. Getting your word out there. Got your single. You back now. We don't know how long you're gonna be back, but we hoping.
I'm gonna push all this year. I'm gonna push until February of 2016 because it'll be exactly a year that this came out. So I'll push a whole year.
So you guys going to tour a little bit this summer?
I would like to try to. It's just like being independent, see, you got to find the right thing. Because what they like to do in South Carolina, because they think we're stupid down here, somebody will come here from New York, from somewhere, and they'll act like they connected because they're from another city, act like they connected to Def Jam, and they'll throw this event and charge people $50 to $100, and be like, you're going to get signed to Rock Nation. And they just, and it's kind of sad they try to come down here and try to exploit us. But, we don't play that, we kind of past that. So these guys, they feel like, yo, this is a big tour. $100, you'd be a part of it. Like, why am I paying to be a part of a tour? Well, once you get that $1,500, you'll be good. Then just take the $100 out that. Take the money, So don't try to play me like I'm, slow.
Yeah. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break, man. We come back, man. We're going to get your final thoughts for tonight's show from our audience, man, so they can support you. And it's Jerry Royce Live. We're talking to Colors, the network, man. So hold on tight.
Sure.
Quick buzz. Quick book buzz.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA-Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, that's Cassandra Ann Thompson. Appreciate her connections with the rap duo Epic Failure last night. She hooked that up. All right, guys, hold tight real quick.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
All right, thanks, Cotton. Woo, man.
She's very seductive, isn't she?
Yeah, boy. All right. All right. We talking to Colors, the network, man. Your final thoughts, brother. We appreciate having you on the show, man. Thanks so much.
I appreciate the opportunity, man. It definitely means a lot, we need, not, like how you open your platform up, I do the same thing, so I understand. Definitely appreciate it.
No problem, man. And you keep pushing when you come out and let us know, man. When you're ready to send those other tracks my way, man, we'd be so excited to play you on Saturday, man. Because I'm DJ Royce on Saturdays, man.
Okay. Well, I'll be shooting you with the rest of them, man.
All right.
No problem.
That's right. Having fun, man. Trying to get somebody discovered so I could take credit for it.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
All right, man. Your final thoughts, man.
Basically, man, I just want to tell people just for you independent artists out here, just stay positive, keep pushing, and keep God first, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't get sidetracked. Don't, don't have tunnel vision, man. Keep God first, have tunnel vision, and nobody can stop you but you. So that's right. Basically, I want to close that out, And of course, go download that album, Colors of Networkman.bandcamp.com. And like the radio fan page, Those to Watch radio show, like my label page, Long Time Coming ENT on Facebook. Follow us at Twitter, at LTC_CEO. And, appreciate you, Jerry Royce. Sure.
Yeah,
man.
Shout
love.
All right, bro. You take care out there, man. And we see you soon, man. We be listening to you on Positive Power 21 on the weekends. Thanks a million.
Oh, appreciate you, man. Definitely.
Colors, I tell them all the time, man. I said, if you want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, like when you come out on the management label, Long Time Coming Entertainment, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.
That's what's up.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
Oh my God.
All right, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live.
Sure. Appreciate you, man.
All right, bro.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
This is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hey, what's going on? This is Nick Young and Billy Morero of Epic Failure. And you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.